Well, hello, chat. And welcome. I hope you all have a good time.
Nice seeing everyone. And hello there, Sankira. Hope you're doing well. Now then. First classic. Remember, kid, to take your meds. No. Then, man, I have been itching. I do believe the word is jonesing. For some more, oxygen not included. And it's hard to not play this game. But I guess better this way. Forced to have a break. Have some thoughts. Have some ponderings. And realize that yes, I'm not making good use of the exhaust from the rocket. And that the rocket doesn't really care about the temperature of the steam as long as it's steam. So it could be just, I don't know, collecting some cool steam vents. And then I realized with the whole weight thing, I have no idea how much weight my current rocket can carry. Come on, OBS. I know you can do it. There you go. There you go. 1186. Okay. I looked up the supercoolant, and yeah, the cool thing about the supercoolant is not only its temperature range, but its very high heat capacity and heat conductivity. So you're gonna need that for making things a little more efficient. So what are the next big projects? Yes, power, logic-driven battery gates. So I'm realizing, yeah, the batteries get charged, and I wonder, do batteries give a shit about like throughput? We want to test that. Because wondering if I have a bunch of batteries here being attached to solar panels, for example. We'll pause and we'll do an unpause, and we'll just look at all that beautiful power. So this system is working. Yeah, you're getting charged. You're about to give power that way. There's a surprisingly large amount of hydrogen just building up there. And I guess one of the things I really need to do is change these mechanized airlocks into insulated doors. These are reaching 70 and 80 degrees Celsius. Because if we look at our maximum range, is 8,000 kilometers. Apparently it's very, very freaking hot in there. Yeah. These rocket systems aren't working out. You say pipe blocked. Thought I built that one. Now this thing is overheating. Oh man. Okay, liquids are still staying at around 90. Okay, this guy is working again. But yeah, these have got to go. The Noble V'ger XL. Say like, what if we put in like only like I don't know, yeah, a far smaller amount of steam. Kind of forgot we had this option now, didn't I? Yes, I did. I most definitely did. And then we have the power. I'm gonna, yeah, not pause. And we go down here. All of this is kind of working, but everything's far too hot. Which means we need to cool this place down. And I think, yeah, the best way to do that would be indirectly. I was thinking, what if we like bring down a whole bunch of water? Because we have a whole bunch of pumps and stuff. How would I do this more? Now, this is all made of obsidian, which is like a neat material. It won't help me much, but it's a neat material. Probably polluted water. And now there's a sort of airlock. Go down, go through to the right, go down, go through here. With a little bit of a... Actually, that one should also be raised by 1. Frankly, this should then be plugged off as well, I guess. Okay, those can get deconstructed. Some carbon dioxide is flowing down. Here's this surprisingly large amount of polluted oxygen. Now we can separate our power systems, use the logic gates we made last time. Okay, a whole bunch of projects that I have in my mind that I want to make happen sort of simultaneously. This one would require access from here, but I built this thing in the way. I guess we could try to come in from above instead. That's just carbon dioxide, so it's a much safer area. And we should try to build at least make use of one oil reservoir. Maybe we could aim to make use of this one. And if we just... Here, I guess the best way would be to... So the chlorine will at least keep the the zombie spores slightly insulated. And it'll be slow, but we can do some shenanigans now, can't we? So what if we made an insulated door here, and then one above? Then you can have the door-on-door jumping action here, slowly but surely. Then we make one insulated door here. We have 3 insulated doors, which allows for some traversal, because we're gonna need to get inside here at some point to mine down some further, mine further down, and because this one needs to get cooled down, no matter what. So we're gonna have to have an aqua tuner involved in some way, and temperature actually isn't that high compared, like, when you consider it all. And if we look at this, what would be the easiest? Like a liquid reservoir. So yeah, we can have one here. Deconstruct those, and we do copy those settings everywhere. Deconstruct you as well. I think it'd be better if we'd oh well, we'll figure it out. That's one way to start. And if these could get built, that'd be handy, because then we could already, just deconstruct that one. Because then we can mine out this one. And then approach from here to try to, like, use the wonderful magic of building with blocks to delete all that shit. Yeah. Oh, look at that. They got that done. And that thing's almost done, and voila. She got unmade. And then their spore kits getting retrieved. There you go. Now I don't need to worry about these too much. Now we open up our next research plan. Yeah, towards hydrocarbon combustion. Yeah, we don't want the solid cargo sent into space. So let's go upsy daisy and have a McLooksy here. This one is made from steel and and stuff. So granite and steel seems like a decent combo. Nine 350. Okay, there's a bunch of water there sort of waiting to be moved around. All of this. Right, that would be a way to test it, wouldn't it? So if we make a heavy, like, conductive wire plates... Oh, no, just need the one. Now we do a heavy wire. There. And one there. Because then we can connect these two. And then we do the normal conductive wire to these batteries. Because I kind of want to see how do batteries behave when there's a transformer in between. They're all researching. I'm wondering, like, keep on wondering, where is the water coming from? Then I remember, oh yeah, steam. And then we look at base, we can look at insulated doors. We can afford one proper one. Yeah, oh yeah, because we were running out of clay. Was there any, like, clay planets? So from here we can get what? Refined carbon, coal, diamond, abyssalite, and fullerene. Oily asteroid with solid methane, solid carbon dioxide, crude oil, petroleum. So we can only grab the solids though. Iron and copper for free? Nice. Free rocks, free steel. Ice, oxygen, solid oxygen. Sedimentary and igneous. There's gassy moose. Oh, already here on the organic mass, you say. Chlorine. Water, algae. Oxygen, dirt. A liquid cargo tank full of magma. Sounds wild. Fair enough. Calorie-wise, we're okay. Potential load here is pretty high. Or it's less of a problem once I turn off this one. Blast shot is being prepared in mostly acceptable amounts. So too much water flows down and then refreezes down here. I guess, yeah, it flows down all the way from here. Nothing more left on this side. Here's minus 12, minus 4. You're full to 60k now. 9,540. How about 80? Realizing I should have a gas tank that we're pumping it into. $73, 98,000. So we can do like one more science mission, then we gotta see about redesigning this nonsense to bring the solids with us. Now we're at exact 80. A 997. Assign Stinky to the job. Alright, temperature going down, so now the overheating issues should be fixed on those. Same with these batteries, actually. And the sweepies are, well, they are slowly but surely sweeping away, actually. They're doing their gosh darn best now, aren't they? While I wait for someone to come here and fix this shit. Just saw Stinky leave. Well, that there is hecking scalding. Yeah, here's the question though, yeah. Do I want the... Okay, yeah, the Paco Aquarium project can wait for now. But we can, at least, in the meantime... get all the final last little nubbins. All these bits and pieces of clay that we had around here. There, important 7. There should be 2 spore kids here now. You think this one doesn't exactly need its own power per se, but it's worked a bit easy through the gas pump. There we go. We can still fit 1 more spore kid before we need to consider maybe doing something about this. But for now, it's all working. And here as well, maybe having like a gas reservoir in between for just, I don't know, storing zombie spores. Could have been handy. Oh well. It's all working out so far. These things will overheated again. How can my ceramics be low again? Clay! Oh, normal water, sure, why not? Oh, shit's cracking here already. Cracking and crack-lacking. There's some... well, large amount of some hot and spicy shit. Yeah, that thing keeps on getting hotter. Not the best situation. And for this one, if we could just fill in a whole bunch of water in here. I can always try to get more stuff in here. Right, so the plan is to have the water deliver more water, and then right now we're trying to do also a kind of self-cooling, and we're gonna change away from that, where instead we'll have the water comes out, and you know, we probably go above, then all the way around, and then go back here. Even better if we actually do want the aqua tuner here, we'd probably then like just quit the adding of more steam. Wait for this place to develop a vacuum. Then, you know, help ourselves in there. Oh, look at that poor little guy. He's just stuck in there like, oh no. I never meant for this to happen, yet here I am now. There's the lion of the slicky slickster. Slicky brookie. There you go. Mining's being done. Alright, so they're connected. So now we need to look at the pipes. So these connect there. And we shift these out. We don't have to worry about that, and this will slowly but surely, hopefully, fill up some water, and we can use the water to then, cool these guys down for a while. Eventually, we'll need to do some more, but for now, that'll get the job done. Big errand at important speed. Oh, and we pause and we go up. No, we don't pause, but we do go up. Find that rocket. Okay, shit's gotten built. No astronaut. Where's my Stinky at? You're needed, my friend. There. Easy and quick enough, hopefully. Just a quick sec. Come on, Stinky. Where is Stinky? What's Stinky doing? Who knows? No one does. The blast shot that get building up is pretty good. 287 units, and every unit is made of like 5 bits of stuff, I believe. Then we gotta manage, figure out. Okay, we're actually considering the saltwater stuff, we have access to a lot of water. Oh, hello there, Kevin! Good day today. I went to a local annual fair festival, and when I came home, an ONI mod had directly addressed 2 issues I had brought up. Hey, very nice. That was like a lovely day, Kevin, over there on the YouTube side. And I'm gonna have to now have a quick look at, this one. Actions. Having a look-see at my bot here in the background. Terribly sorry, everyone. There. I increased the volume on the audio cue. Maybe I'll start noticing it soon. Holy butt nuggets if it ain't goddamn Tricky A himself. How's it going? How's gambling with friends, my friend? Welcome on in, Raiders. Hey there, the fuck you expecting? Hope you're all doing good. Hey there, Tricky. That's a very boobalicious raid message, I say. Okay, everything's getting stored. The power production isn't working. My turbines are overheating. We're trying to use geothermal lava energy to make steam to make. Oh shit! This is actually getting way too hot. Okay. But hey, welcome on in, Raiders. How y'all doing? Hope you have had a lovely time with Trekkie A. And hi and hello. For those who don't know me, I'm Hannu, son of Hannu, Finnish variety streamer, occasionally an amateur game developer, and lately is extremely addicted to all these automation and factory games. Oxygen being not included, being the latest one. I feel silly for not really realizing how amazing this game was before, because this is my very first run, my very first colony. We made it all the way to cycle 1189, playing without no DLC, just the base game. Now, after this experience, I have bought the DLCs now, so next run. And we've only had, what, total of 7 deaths so far. But hey, Trekkie, how you doing? I saw you were playing this sort of Gamba with friends, your little multiplayer casino game. How was that going? It looked like it could be quite interesting. These have to be, deconstructed through here. There, we'll leave those at number 5, so we can get to them eventually. We have a whole bunch of crude oil, but mostly we're mopping that shit up and sending it to places, because I haven't gotten a functional. I have a pump, but it's not very functional yet. Gamba. What? Gamba is fun. Okay, it's got 790 kilograms of water at around 27.6 Celsius. So we can have a look-see at. I wouldn't want to do this instead of water flows from here. Yeah, I think we can make this work. I'm gonna shift those away from each other. Now we'll be just increasing the steam pressure here as well, but with these kilograms it should be fine. Tricky got kicked out of this casino for trying to slip a dollar bill down a dealer's shirt. Oh, heck, diggity dog. Squid? Sorry, squid. Well, that's what you get, Tricky. Good on you for trying, though. A worthy effort indeed. And if we do that, I can disconnect. IP. I know those we cancel those because we don't want to throw those into a non-radiant pipe at this point. To be fair, he was man's man. Ba-da-ba-ba. We're loving it. Okay, lava-based steam production is kind of working. Oh, we can launch that rocket. Good. Now we're going to pause before Stinky leaves. Okay, so first of all, we open the door. We remove the gantry. Wait for the bunker doors to extremely slowly open. The hell? Oh. When did that happen? Peter, I need somebody to freaking run in here and push the button ASAP, yo. There we go. Now it's opening. I'm gonna send this steam-powered rocket into space. Started talking about Fran. Oh no. Alright. That looks like it should be working. We gotta send this one, has 2 more studies to be done. Launch the rocket. You go, Stinky! The mightiest dupe of the colony. Now, of course, now we have a heat problem. Again. Because the exhaust here is at... Well, that's only 400 Celsius. But right down here, this auto sweeper is at 500 degrees Celsius. Tiny bit of hydrogen here is at like 100 Celsius. It's a lot of heat being leaked out of here as well. Yeah, we need to redesign that entire thing. Yeah. Well, for now, things are kind of working. What does one do at 3 AM when he can't fall back to sleep? Play My Winter Car or Pokemon Fire Red? I'd say Pokemon if your goal is to actually fall asleep eventually, because My Winter Car, at least for me, those kind of games, they'll just pull you in. And suddenly the sun's coming up, you're like, oh god, one more, just one more thing, just one more thing. Pokemon has the advantage of you can actually just like pause, save, and just let it go. But that's my experience. And my addictive personality. Okay, so you are now... Okay, so it looks like my theory on how to connect batteries would work, actually. So a battery before a large powered, like a transformer, will be then all charged individually. But if it's after a transformer, that way you can have walls of battery banks. Because I'm trying to figure out how to do my power systems. My large... sort of main power line is potential load is 51.1 out of a maximum of 50, so it could burn the fuck out, and that's bad. So I'm trying to figure out. This is my first sort of experiment with having solar panels and a sort of logic system here. We'll look at this one because when these things like they're charged, when they get too low, they send a red signal, which will. No, yeah, when they get too low, they get a green signal, which closes this sort of electric connection, and then through a NOT gate, opens up this one. So they get too low, these set of batteries, they'll get recharged from the solar panels. When they get high enough, then they like disconnect from that one and reconnect to this sort of main power grid and give their power there. No, it's only 4 or 5 batteries, so it's not that much power. Here's a slightly larger version of the same thing. Now these are pretty much only powering this area's things, where we're making steam and stuff. But things are kind of working out. Telescope idle, so we finished scanning something else. What did we find in space? We found another organic mass. How about you analyze that one then? Analyze away, friend. Hey there, Reaper. No boy, how's going? Sorry I haven't been able to stop by for... Hey, no worries, man. Life happens. I'll be here. Hope you're doing well, Reap. Nice seeing you around, friendo. Ooh, and I was wondering if maybe this week's Friday we can peek, if you want to play some Peak or something. Could be fun. Yes, it's working. Hey! Probably can't. We'll see. Congrats on the job. So it can be a bit tricky nowadays. Okay, what do these sweepies are actually getting the hecking job done. So, quick look see here. You are... Oh. Yeah, connected to these batteries. Oh, right. Yeah. The beeps are not for power, but for how much like storage you got. So now the sweeps are sweeping. Okay, but they're only sweeping that one. So this meteor blaster needs to be moved. Oh, hold in due time. The frick. I'm back boiling crawfish. Ooh, let you know about Friday work every Monday for sure. Hey, nice. Yeah, we'll talk on Discord. How long until he returns? 2.4 cycles until Stinky's return. Mima has slime like not Mima. Mima is the best mom. Who doesn't love a good Mima? And there we go, tea. Get all that mined out, then we can see about turning these into some insulated tiles, because an obsidian tile is kind of, well, it's not very good insulator at all now, is it? I'm also looking for people to try out this game I just found. I need people to feed my bad habits, called gambling with your friends. Hey, Tricky was just playing that, he just raided. I was lurking a little bit this morning. Looked interesting enough. It'd definitely be worth checking out. So this smart battery has overheated. So you are at 99.7, 99.7, and you are at a 181. That's why I'm gonna build you there. Muy importante. Love gambling. It's pretty cheap. I'll have to look into that one. Yeah, the overheat damage of the batteries is actually very, very bad. And two of these are very slowly, but they are cleaning up though, and which is the important part. Slow and steady wins the race and all that. These guys are grabbing and dumping all the regolith there. This guy's grabbing and dumping all the regolith elsewhere. And I was hoping 90 Celsius, 200 Celsius. And okay, it is helping. Slowly but surely, but it is helping. So I'm wondering like, if I can make another insulated door here, but then that'll like slow down the travel. But yeah, I think it was having a sort of metallic door here, which, you know, conducts heat, which was one of the big issues. Because yeah, the launching rocket leaves a lot of hot spicy gas. And another thing I was thinking of making a new rocket silo here. We can make an access point through here. Alright, and then what's the other plan for making clay out of the polluted oxygen? I was only tweeting you. I know you're on the Factorio grind, for I was. And I should get back to it, because there's a few, like, Factorio endgame things I still haven't... Like my sort of the Promethean science ship. I built one and it exploded. I need to make a better one. And another thing... But I've been having a lot of fun with this one. It's a new game for me, and I'm doing pretty well. My very first run in the game ever, and I'm already at cycle 1190. And we're sending rockets to space, so first run all the way to end game. I'm pretty happy with it. And Factorio Tech community is pretty diehard. Yeah. I'm looking forward to getting back to it, but it's just because it's like in other games. When I reach like any sort of like end game, or where the game it feels like it should be finished, then, you know, a trigger gets flipped in the brain, and I somehow go like, you know what, we're done here now. I really like good logic for it, but it just happens. Mild annoyance. And here, I have no idea how large is good, but we're gonna build a thing. Well, hello there, Combat Dude. Hope you're doing well. How was the Eco server? I try to lurk every now and then, but I don't know that much about the game, and so I didn't really know what's up. I've seen it all fall off, kind of like Star Citizen. Yeah, exactly, Reaper. I mean, and I think that's just normal. You know, some people like having like their one hardcore game they play like only that, and you know, I'm still not saying that's bad or anything. I'm just saying like my brain don't work that way. It was okay, learned a lot of things. Next time's gonna be way better. Hey, combat, nice. That's the way it goes, yeah. It looks like a really cool, like interesting game. I just don't have a copy of it, and it's the whole time attack thing that I would agree with others. So it's like I'm not sure about how that fits with how I often like to play games, but at the same time, you know, tricky. Good thing about Star Citizen is getting monthly updates. It'll keep interesting. Well, nice. I think I have a copy of Star Citizen. I should look into that at some point if I remember correctly. Interesting, it's need a bigger map and a few more players. Although you can up the settings. Yeah. It's one of those things which I think I like in theory. I'm just like not the best at the whole massively multiplayer nature of games like that. Call it some kind of, you know, unhealthy paranoia or something. Okay, now if we're gonna make this build. Okay, so what I'm thinking of here, making this sort of like long, slim room with polluted water that keeps on pumping up, right? The polluted oxygen, and then we have deodorizer above, turning that into normal oxygen, and in doing so, turning the regolith into clay. So we're going to automate a bunch of that. And if we do that, well, we're going to mount all the polluted water we can. We have an amount here. And if we do, we can fly around together. Hey, eco is a time sink. And like everyone specialized in a role. Yeah, definitely adding more multipliers next time. Yeah. Yeah, I think... Yeah, so yeah, it seems like the kind of game, if you're going to have a large-scale community thing happening, unless everyone is really, you know for a fact, going to be like really hardcore into it, you might want to emphasize to make it easier to reach a goal, right? Again, there's me like just, you know, theory crafting here. Thinking about, you know, what I've seen and so on. Because yeah, it's not like, because everyone doesn't always have the time to... a possibility to play as much as they would want, maybe, or as might feel necessary. So you want to make sure that they can reach the goal maybe easier and faster, rather than like, now let's grind hard. Because in a multiplayer kind of thing, not everyone can play like a streamer, you know, be there 24/7 kind of thing. I'm glad I'm taking a break from running servers. Yeah, man. Hey, thank you for the server you have run, though, by the way. Always been fun. I think it was that if you have more people on board, you don't have that sensation of the time sink key. Or in theory. Yeah. I mean, that would be the thing, yes. Either, you know, more players or more time somehow. You gotta balance that stuff with that one out. One of those, you know, makes sense in theory and all that. Okay, the problem here with this guy is that he's inhaling oxygen, pooping out the... Oh, now I know where to... Because dense puffs are a form of puff that inhales oxygen and produces oxalate. Now, I don't need oxalate sort of directly right now, but it is something I'm going to want to have. Because I saw that there's, like, forms of rocket thrusters that can use a solid oxidizer. Oh, by the way, how was the rocket? Good. We don't have anything bad happening. 0.5 cycles, and then we'll have all of the science we can do with the current sort of shitty little setup we have. So we're gonna want better rockets, and most importantly, we want now to send out rockets with cargo containers. If I've understood it correctly, the cargo containers are way more than the research modules. So yeah, need a bigger rocket. Probably gonna run another RimWorld server though when the next DLC drops. Hopefully it'll be this year. Ooh, man, I need to play more DLC RimWorld, and I still haven't gotten the DLC with the with the mystery magics. Why are you out of power? That's why you're out of power. Okay, frankly, we can actually... I can disconnect you completely, can't I? We can just do it like that. I said... There we go. Don't need no power. You don't do anything. You are important because you detect the approach of the rocket, so that in case this door is closed, you can override it and say like, hey, yo, may open this closed so the rocket can land. Yeah. But yeah, there's the... Man, I still haven't... I've even like explored Rimworld's the newest DLC, and the one before that one was with all the freaky phenomena stuff. I haven't played that one enough, man. So many games, so many things to do. Okay, this one works. So now, man, there's so many projects going on at the same time in ONI. I kind of love it, but I feel like I'm busy all the time and I achieve nothing. But I got in my I'm figuring out how to have battery systems separated by a logic system from other battery systems to have a sort of like layered power transfer roll that will then allow me to have maybe proper power storage and not have my main power line, which is already at 50 kilowatts, which is above its maximum potential load. So there's a very unrealistic, but still a possibility of overloading. So now I was keep on wondering, like, how do I then add more power into... Oh, building's melted. Conductive wire. Oh yeah, the rocket landed. Lovely. So now we need to push this button. And Stinky can return to us. Glorious victory. We'll unassign Stinky so he can just do other shit. There you go, Stinky. And what we got a whole bunch of data banks. And one archaic tech. What is this? Be kind when you handle it. It's very fragile. Displayed ornament, plus 20. Lovely. So... Conductive wire melted. Where? I can't see it, though. Oh. Oh. If that one melted, it's actually okay, because that one doesn't lead anywhere. In fact, we should probably do that. So yeah, a piece of electric wire has melted. This one is now heated at... Well, no, now it's only at 200, so... That's nice. Anomaly is okay, but a little disappointed about the anomaly. But Odyssey is now one of my favorites, plus there's mods to make the real orbital stuff more realistic and actually be 0G. Hey, that's pretty cool. And Stinky, what the dupe I was saying was described by that data log entry about the smelly janitor. Yes, Kevin, that makes sense. And I did sort of like, yeah, connect the dots. You know, Stinky, smelly janitor. Not that much of a logical leap, but yeah, definitely is cool though. That we have, and also yes, and Stinky is the greatest hero in all the land right now. My absolute favorite. And oh right, if I do that, we'll all be able to move around a little faster, I wonder. And here we have... We do K for sweep, we do importance. Well, might as well make it 9, I guess. And we relocate this one there for now. Man, needless pretend to try to sleep. Much love, buddy. Definitely game soon. Hey, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for coming by. Say hi, Reaper. Congrats again on getting a job. You know, the world situation right now is rough there for a lot of people, so getting a job is actually really good. And hey, take it easy, my man, and hope you get some good sleep. And welcome on in, Raiders. Hey, Radu Constantine, also playing Oxygen Not Included. How you doing there, Radu? Hope you're doing well. I hope the colony is doing Doing good. I'm here trying to figure out what to do with all this heat from rocketry. Also, we need to dismantle the rocket a little bit. And welcome on in, Raiders. Hi, and hello. Wait, am I an ads? No. Those that know me, hi, I'm
Son
Hanno.
of 10. Wave stash, Raduko-hi.
Hey, they're gonna tank. But yeah. Welcome in, Raiders. Those that don't know me, hi, I'm Hanno, son of Hanno. A Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer. Really should get back to game deving here one of these days. And hopelessly addicted to all these wonderful, beautiful automation games. I've been, thanks to streaming, being first properly introduced to the wonders that is Oxygen Not Included. And, believe it or not, this is still my very first one. But this one's also too hot. Oh, right. Did we ever get this thing to work? We didn't. Or we kind of did, but I did the same mistake again. Okay, now let's see here. So if you go that way, you go all the way around, you go here. Oh, you're an output. Now we're running out of hydrogen everywhere. So many things. Try to add a crash course on temp shift plates and thermal conductivity. Ooh, nice one. Hey there, Travis. Yeah. I'm doing surprisingly well, apparently, but it's also a lot of it has to do by playing, because I played Stationeers where, hey, temperature, power control, phase shifting of materials was a pretty big issue. Right. That's my mistake. You shouldn't have done that. Yeah, so now the rockets, though, are producing crazy amounts of heat, which is being an issue, because it's all leaking into my sort of fancy airlock thing. So my current rocket setup needs a lot of help. And yes, I'm playing no DLC, just the base game. I mean, there are some DLCs now because I bought the pack, and I couldn't stop the cosmetics from getting enabled. Speaking of, there's some blueprints. Wow. First colony, neat. How jank do you feel some of the physics are? Are you enjoying the jank, or in general? I'm really enjoying the game. The biggest jank comes from the funny fact of things only moving in like orthogonal directions, and every block can only have one material, which does lead to some funny facts, funny things you can do, and the whole deleting stuff by blocks. I was also doing base vanilla, nice. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but my experience here with base vanilla is leading to me really much looking forward to, and this thing is just not cooling down enough, because yeah, power is an issue. So now I have some solar panels with one system to make sure the meteor blaster keeps running. See, yeah, things here keep on scalding. Assuming it's here. Yeah. I like the insulated doors, but they're really fucking slow. And oh, biobots don't really give a shit about this stuff. We should have a separate okay. Deconstruct this one. And that one. And Sweepy here as well. And we're gonna build a bigger pump so that we can have cooler air actually flow in and the hot stuff actually flow out. That's less than ideal. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful day. But how was it going otherwise? Other than the good old power-based fun times. So I guess we're gonna have to do it this way. So now this one actually works. Because now we have one like set of batteries here. These guys maintain, which then help maintain all of this. Because the base itself keeps on running out of power. Because well, I built up all kinds of stuff and sort of was running high on my having these like my stores full of natural gas, which are just now gone. So my pillar of power here isn't working. I have one single petroleum generator here who has now burned through all the ethanol I've had. We have down here some slicksters producing petrol, which we try to burn through here. We have coal. We constantly burn all the wood we can make. So, and then a lot of power has been by these sort of like hydrogen generators, but they keep on having to run so much, so they are running out. And because we're not producing power, which means we're not producing more hydrogen, because we're doing that by the electrolyzers here. And it also means cooling here isn't working. So, yeah. But I did make a nice little geothermal plant, which is neat. It's here, except it keeps on overheating aggressively. Okay, here we have a large amount of water, so now we can at least cool these guys down. No, it ain't perfect, but it's something. Oh, and okay, see, there's some magma here, which is heating up these things. They still have a few hundred cells. Okay. Yeah, no, this will work out just fine. Okay, that one still has 1,000 Celsius. Because I'm using temp shift plates made of diamond here. Because the diamond has a very high thermal conductivity of 80 and a very high melting point, which we can then safely use it in hot places. So the idea is here to then have these help like suck out the heat from the abyssalite into the environment, which then heats up the water into steam. Then these steel metal tiles then transfer the heat from this like extra hot chamber into a chamber where we can have like ongoing cooling to try to get these steam turbines running, who are just not cooling down, which in a way that, you know, of course makes... Oh. Fair enough. Yeah, the pipe logic is sometimes a little funny. So what I'll need to do here is build some bridges. We do Shift D. We disconnect all of that. We look at plumbing. And we consider the fact of what we got going on here. Yeah, so currently we're sort of cooling stuff down with the... We're trying to make self-cooling, but they won't work because the environment is already above 100 Celsius, and the steam turbine will not function at above 100 Celsius. So if I were to have these guys then... So we can use, for example, insulated pipe. Where they go like straight down. Because the steam engine, you know, so this way they will recycle the contents, the water supply. The idea is we can then disconnect them from there, reconnect it here, and have them like fill up this one. So that doth remind me, we'll need at least one of those there. Which means we then have to figure out how do we keep this shit all spinning about. The idea here then would be that I would like to then have the water going in here, cool these guys down, and then end up back inside here, which means we would need another bridge. There. Yeah, because we can't fit the bridge there. like that. And that way... Oh, dang it. There we go. It's okay. So now we see if we can get... But the water went... So, like, down here. Then it flowed all the way back. Down. All the way back. Then down. And then all the way here. There's a whole bunch of bridges. Though, I think it'll be there. Okay. Or... we do... down, up, then they go back, then down, up, and multiple bridges up. Alright, we'll see how that would go. There we go. Remove all of those. And then this guy. Yeah. Excellent. So that should work. Construction, importance 9. Yes, all of that. Oh, yeah, it's fine. See, this one got cooled down a bit. Okay, already down to 70. So it's working at maximum fucking power. Then we want to... we got rid of that one. So yes, then we need some doors here to turn this space it's in there. These guys are into a... technically a room. Then they can plug in those chips and then get NGs tuned up, which would mean they would produce even more power. And that way we can have relatively easy power. And the idea is to then, if we have an option to empty out this room by not putting the water back in, by pumping all the water into here, to the reservoir, that would mean that we would get... oh, and also Shift D. We can leave those there for if we need more water. But the idea was to then sneak in an aqua tuner here, so we can have an actual just constantly running coolant. So it might be better to just have for that maybe its own cooling system. We'll look into that. One thing we do need to do is give access to this area at some point, so we can send some way to mine a little bit more, a bit slight away as we slowly approach the lava layers here. Yeah. Now, I don't think, yeah, sorry, now, this is an unreachable dig up here. But we can... But let's see here. Look at the stairs. Deconstruct all of that. And mine up all of that. Yeah. There's a lot of crude oil that we should get our hands on as well, but so far it's all gonna be mopped. They get a pump and shit here as well. All in due time, friends, all in due time. Yeah, you also, if we do the Alt-S, we can zoom on out and see much more of the entire map like this. So there's the oil well we still haven't tapped into at all. We need water to do that. Now one of the ways to do that would be actually to, I was thinking maybe we'll just dump in a whole bunch of like liquid, like this salt water from here, because we got two saltwater geysers pretty close to each other. So what if we had all of that be dumped down into the lava area, creating a whole bunch of steam, and then we have a whole bunch of these steam turbines, turn that steam back into water. Might be really hot, but it's still water, which should be enough. Then have the oil wells running. But first, of course, we would want to then, get rid of the existing oil, because we wouldn't want to turn that, because it turns, because as you might have noticed, yeah, liquid is stored in kilograms, hundreds of kilograms, if not thousands, which is why sour gas is such a wild thing, because then it'll turn 1-to-1 from crude oil into petroleum, and then 1-to-1 from petroleum to gas, and usually your gas pressures are at like 2 kilograms, 5 kilograms. Your high pressure pump goes to the maximum of 20, and there's like over nearly 1,000 here. And yeah, that could cause some trouble. Okay, so the buggers will work on that one. The research is happening towards petroleum engines, biodiesel engines, liquid on all that tanks. How is the shitty thing looking? Well, it's getting there slowly. And what are the temperatures? 200 Celsius still. Yeah, the problem is because there's the background here, so the gases can remain. So I was thinking we'd maybe do a new rocket thing. Oh, and for your random mass maximum there, I will allow you to be on. Once these reach maximum power, that is when the power shut off here, like switches over from this side to this side, and that way we don't have these guys sort of like stressing each other, and allows for these to maintain a maximum pressure. And then I have like a power scalding 9 times 2. Yeah, the others, yeah, too much heat here, which was why we removed the one thing. We look at the ventilation. Gas pump, might as well make it out of steel. And hopefully all... Oh! I didn't realize those things could break too. Oh well. Yeah, because these then allow for this to be a room, which would then be technically a lab, which allows for these machines, these things here to work. This thing is actually working pretty well. $150 grams. I'm going to leave these open, so slowly but surely the vacuum will start emptying the space, but it is very much slow is how that happens. They've finished building these things, which means we reconnect that one, disconnect that one. Now this one should be getting, yeah, we can see its temperature going down to 180, yeah, so on, yeah, perfect. As long as the coolant remains cool enough. Oh, like 100 Celsius, wow. Definitely needs more power here. Ooh, Hello there, welcome in Raiders. Hey there, Fun Creates. What are we up to? Ooh, oxygen not included as well. Hello there, friend. Hope you're doing well. And welcome on in, Raiders. And hello, those who don't know me. Hi, I'm Hanno, son of Hanno, Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer at times. Relatively new to ONI. And yeah, generally addicted to these wonderful engineering games. I can love it. But how is your ONI going, my friend? Hopefully it's going well. It's still my very first ONI run ever, and I'm having an absolute blast with it. Also, and using the power shutoff allows us to do some funny things, like we allow us to combine a normal conductive wire with a heavy watt conductive wire. I'm having fun, love ONI, it's going well. Hey, I'm glad. We're having some heat issues with scalding with our airlock. Because apparently rockets make a lot of heat. You can do it, Steve. Don't get burnt. Then again, it's Steve. Screw that guy. You have a lot of oxygen at 32 Celsius. Yeah, that's why we need this here pump. Roll out, keep on being constantly out of power though. I'm also having heat issues. Ooh. We haven't had too many heat issues so far. But now that we keep on having power issues, the base itself remains at around 20 Celsius, which is good. Oh, our carbon dioxide production has become better again as well. Our slicksters are devouring everything in truly aggressive amounts. Figured out? Yep. Although an aqua tuner helped me. My very first sort of industrial brick aqua tuner here was cooling down stuff for making steel and other things, and now it pretty much purely runs to cool down to the sort of polluted water to run through the base. There's all these wires. Why are you not running? Oh, because of lack of power. Oh. Now that is something we need to fix, because this one was a logic-driven sort of gate system. There's no easy fix here though, because of the way I've built it. We need access back into here. Not impossible, but mildly annoying. But I think it would work fine if we just have more power, but we don't, because we're now running out of hydrogen as well. So I'd make all these gas pumps, because one electrolyzer needs two pumps. We're filtering it in multiple ways. At least we have a whole bunch of oxygen for now. But if we had more hydrogen, the hydrogen pumps could work. If we had more natural gas, the natural gas pumps could work. Speaking of, what's inside you? Oh, there's only natural gas in there. Fucking fantastic. That means no one's allowed through that door anymore. And we do some pipe shenanigans. What's inside you? Okay, polluted oxygen. No, carbon dioxide is gone. Now I'm hoping for the polluted oxygen to... But it's mostly polluted oxygen. Oh, actually... And I forgot that you needed a gas output, for which we need a ventilation and a high pressure one. make that extreme high importance. And this one can get deconstructed. Then we'll at least have some power here to make sure we can get more natural gas from here. And then we can see if we can figure out a way to pump it all the way to the tower, the tower of power of piss. Oh, you're on again? Oh, you're just idle. Okay. And apparently we have moppables, as well as new printables. Lime. You put the lime in the coconut, and that's how you make steel. Steel's heavier than feathers. Yeah, the ADHD is real. Be aware. And most of these are doing okay. And I'm slow, like usual. Hey there, it's Kick. Hope you're doing well. Nothing wrong with being slow. Slow and steady wins the race and all that. Okay, now we just got someone to actually... Oh no, someone can totally remain as number 9 importance, and then you all can build that shit. And we've got some biobots, which are nice. Squeaky puffed. Can get relocated into there. And we are in desperate need of clay. There we go. Someone will look into that eventually. I was cooking dinner. I hope it is a most delicious and lovely and delightful dinner indeed, my friend. There you go, a whole bunch of mining that they'll eventually get to. And yeah, CO2 is infinitely low. Now, yeah. Okay, so got biobots bringing in canisters worth of natural gas there. Our oxygen supplies are still acceptable, if nothing else. Yes, 42 Celsius. Okay. tiny amounts of crude oil. Actually, we're using the geyser at 500 degrees Celsius to produce enough heat to turn crude oil into petroleum, and yeah, it's actually been working pretty well. Cooling it down was a bit tricky, but things are mostly kind of working right now. And we should also cool that shit down eventually. And they'll get built eventually. Not the most important errand right now. You. Actually, I'm gonna turn you off for a little bit. Y'all can just do your thing. And I have one. What else? Let's see here. There you go. All kinds of multiples and shit. We'll get around to it, I'm certain. Excellent. And I need to go and have a tiny little break. I need to go to the loop. So I shall be right back, my friends. We just mark some more stuff for mopping, and we... Yeah, sure, double speed. Mega speed. Zoom on out. I'll be right back. And hope for the best. See you soon. There we go. And no deaths, I think. Yeah. Stress at 49. Hey. Why are you stressed? Soggy feet. Fair enough, I guess. Oh. Oh dear. Looks like I missed. Forgot to put in new canister drainer for the carbon dioxide. Hello, Becky, and bonjour to you as well. Yourself. And hey there, Dog Faye. I just noticed the typo in that announcement. Dog A. Oh no! Where? Let's fix it now. There we go. Hopefully that'll help.
Hello there.
Well, hello there, Dog Faye. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Yeah, Dog Faye, hey, yeah. Hopefully I've said and greeted everyone properly now. Oh, and we can pause this and have another little look-see. There we go. And hopefully someone will fix that soon. There we go. Now they're all blasting on at full power. Producing round total of a bunch of power. All that bunch of power goes here, connects to here. So hopefully that'll help some machines stay running. Send that unit to D8. Shoot open out. Okay. Still needs more hydrogen. I'm currently pushing my way through Terraria, Calamity, Eternity, Revengeance Mode. I swear I play games for fun. Ooh, geothermal shenanigans has been entertaining. Yeah. They're kind of, I mean, they're working. They're kind of passive. The problem is just cooling them down. And for that one, I was thinking, yeah, we need one more geotuner water machine combo. That'll just, only there's a purely dedicated for cooling those guys down. Hey, would you look at that? They have no conveyor receptacle. I see. Right. Yeah, so these give out these. Yeah, because there's some solids. I was wondering, like, how would I move? How would I deal with those solids, like solid ice, solid gases? But they are not our current concern, because the only thing we can really see head off to would be these, which would have then refined carbon, coal, diamond. This one will also have a bissolite, so we can probably go here, which doesn't have a bissolite. We need we currently have maximum range of 0, which makes sense because it's not fully. Oh. Total thrust 14,306. Weight penalty 14,306. Well, maybe this won't work. We'll find out. Once he has some steam in it. Direct range calculated. It's possible that adding more fuel reduces the range. Mm-hmm. Well, that's good. So it's not like just magic. I've played my share of Kerbal Space Program. I also know, yeah, adding more fuel doesn't necessarily give you more range. Even because the fuel also has weight. I love the fact that this thing has just is like at a low level, but it keeps on running. It just and I'm like without all my fucking regolith here. There are like tons and tons of it, and it'll never end. It'll never end. Actually, I do have a plan for that one. We have a whole bunch of more water we can just dump in here, if and when we need some. Which does remind me. And this one went way above 500 Celsius. Now I feel like so this stuff's still heated. 4, maybe 5 blocks. Okay, so let's assume it's like a 5. All the way down here. And for this one, God dang it. Seeing about removing some of these here pipes. There you go. Shit still works. Now we'll just have to wait for that thing to reach maximum. See how all that works out. Hmm. Well, they're going down, which is what I wanted them to. But now I do have a problem. Because I'd rather have the cooler water from inside here be spinning. Oh, it's already at 95. Okay, well then it's fine. It's imperfect anyway. Still haven't done anything with the straight up actual volcano, but yeah, we'll figure it out eventually. This place is full of oxygen, which is good. Pressure's actually kind of growing. Interesting enough.
Howdy, everybody. How's it going?
Hey there, Actors. Hope you're doing well. Things are most definitely going. Yeah, we're gonna have to cut this place out of the cooling loop. That way, first we go through here, then we go into here, and things come back. They go here. And this one goes there. Trying to like remove all these pipes here from being insanely heated up by the engine as they have been so far. They'd have been less than ideal. Okay. I guess we're gonna have to remove one cargo bay. Feel like we're close enough. We're almost halfway there. Oh, whoa. Leave it on a prayer. And the max range has not gone up at all, which is nice because I would like them to see main engine efficiency 20 kilometers per kilogram. Solid boosters is that. Total thrust is this. And the weight penalty is always all of it. as such. Let's deconstruct one of those. Build a rocket and go down to the planet to Victorio. Hey there, Jacques. Another base game. Yeah, hey kid. This is pretty much this space in your base game. It is, you know, we explore, we analyze these asteroids, then we have to send in research missions, do these gather interstellar research data, which unlocks more of the things that we might be able to find in here. I research these completely, so I know what I can find. Now, fullerene. Fullerene is a sort of rare resource which we can only get through space travel. So that's what I'm trying to sort of build towards here. There we go. Make one of those instead then. And we'll turn you off for now. There we go. I have to go on cycle 1200 now. Nice. I'm already self-sustained. I have not left the planet yet with a rocket. I'm about to colonize the planetoid at the moment with the teleporter stuff from space down. I know over 600 hours I have never built a single rocket. Nice. Well, as long as you're having fun, eh? And that's the important part now, isn't it? Now, this thing has worked. So what if we look at the building a transformer then here instead? And a conductive wire bridge. There we go. So I'm having ideas about using this thing. Well, this one's made of gold, so we might need to do some through the corner shenanigans of turning it into steel. No, wait. Golds. I shouldn't melt, but just in case. So I'm thinking I build insulated tiles, mostly around it. Then I build it all with lead tiles. And I think the rocket might be hot enough to melt the lead. Then we'll have metal tiles made out of steel with insulated tiles on the sides running from the molten lead, being in contact with the molten lead all the way to here. Which does remind me that I probably should do these in steel, then a steel wall, and so on. So we're going to then like suck out the heat. No, then again, no, it's fine because it's lead and it also has a really good like heat spread. So the side wall is made out of steel, and that will then lead the heat, conduct the heat, if you will, into this chamber, meaning this guy can keep on running. And at least somewhat allow this thing to run. It feels like a silly and stupid idea, but it also feels like it, you know, I see the theory in my head. I see how and when it should work and such. If we don't do you, we'll do then a P9 there. I don't think we need to do you actually either, to be honest. Fine, let's do you both then. Should have enough ceramic for the pipes. Now we don't have fully enough 6.1 tons. We might have enough ceramic. We'll see how it goes. Molten lead sounds dangerous. Well, but lead has good sort of heat distribution, which is what I'm hoping to make use of. Then we have these insulated tiles made of ceramic, and then the steel ones which will not melt. Because I was thinking it's something that should have an acceptable way of, you know, something that'll get hot enough and be interesting. I'm thinking like, well, we could do different kind of materials, and I'm thinking, how do I get the material in there, and so on. Then I was like, well, if I just build a solid brick of lead as it melts, and in case, you know, something happens, it will be in a sort of technically kind of in the vacuum. So it'll be, so that'll help us out. Now, that means this one needs to be steel. And the steel wall would go here and here. Wait, if I go here, yeah, we could do change material from here, and we choose steel. Now a piece of gold will be stuck in there, but that'll be fine. The entire thing needs to be rebuilt, but undone anyway, because this is a bad place for a rocket I found. Max AC now, the max range 9168. We are at 570. So let's do. So it was 600 kilograms. Beautiful. No. Don't think it'll lean like a perfect insulation towards here. Okay, this one was built here. What? That's embarrassing. Leave those there for now. There we go. I mean, they use liquid lead in nuclear reactor cooling, so it makes sense. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that kind of stuff. And first I was thinking about salt, but the thing is, because I'm not sure how hot the steam engine can get. I'm assuming, yeah, the later engines with hydrogen and so on will get even hotter. But we've seen the steel auto sweeper here reach over 500 degrees Celsius. And lead has a melting point of 327. Now your solid lead here has a high heat capacity of 0.8, but it has thermal conductivity of 35, so it'll be able to push out a lot of heat. Now the capacity would be nice if we had a better one, but you know, and the lead one, the thermal conductivity of these will be lower, but you know, it's not the best solution. Yeah, the more I look at it, the more I see the issues, if you will. Okay, now let's see here. So if you connect here, and you connect here, and yeah, let's see. It'll take a while. You should have enough storage space. It'll just take a little while for the pipes to really start flowing. There. My coolant was too hot all the time, so it was very much most likely part of the very big issue of why it's so fucking hot in here and always scalding. But most importantly, we can get rid of all of that. Aluminum has the second best TC and SHC. Well, but I don't have any aluminum here. I think aluminum might even be either a very rare thing or something from like the DLCs, because I've yet to see any aluminum in my game. Okay, the coffee's gone. Time to check out some tea. It's like with glass forges these days. You can't just let them run cold unless you want a shredder tons of solidified glass. It can't be remelted properly in the first. Yeah. Oh, well, would you look at that? There's a blueprint. What do we get? Something cool. Nice. The Superfan shorts. Glorious. I'm thinking pressure goes probably that way, whereas in the installation. Oh, 7. 9 would be the disassembly of these things. I'm having a look see here. Okay, so well, that is how I'm doing this. Is there a way to avoid going through too much of the steel there? The answer is no, not really. What kind of material are you made of? You're all igneous rock pipes. That is less than amazing. So we're going to do a ceramic pipe. There. And there. Because they're gonna have to go through the steel tiles. Again, not the best solution, but hopefully it'll kinda help. So the second best, Thermium is the best then. Yes, makes sense to me too. Yeah. Thermium seems to be the best insulator, and then the supercoolant for the best transfer. The supercoolant here has a heat capacity of 8.4. The conductivity is 9.4, which is, acceptable. It's not the best, but the sheer capacity for the heat is, and that's a lot of DTUs. 8.4. So in that sense, if I could, I would love to have like a pot full of supercoolant, because it would contain the highest amount of DTUs. And then we can have, more conductive walls and and the diamond plates and whatnot. Speaking of, we need to put some of those in there. Now, I do believe a temp shift plate. I was wondering, could these be like background? But okay, they'll be background for these things, but not wall. So you can't have temp shift plate inside a wall. Mildly annoying, but not too horrifying. Okay, so we got that stuff done. So this, I'm assuming, that'll be that. So then if we do steel, steel, steel. So then this would lead the temperature from inside there into here. With an igneous rock. That one has to be ceramic. Ceramic, 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 ceramic. Don't really need the one wall. We'll deal with that, and this guy can pick up stuff from there or here. Do ceramic, ceramic, ceramic. No. And we'll just, get to see how all of that works. How much you got in? Yeah. Nowhere near enough. In the meantime, let's have a look at this whole project. How far did we get here? So we pump polluted water up here. So while we wait for everyone to finish building that things. Now this one will stop working when it's fully submerged, but it can be kind of there, I guess. Okay, for safety's sake, that'd be better. So yes, then we have a layer of airflow tiles. Above it. With conductive wire going through. I guess we'll be grabbing the power through there. So this is for producing clay, is the idea here. And we're gonna have to have then pumps for removing the oxygen and possible other gases. As you describe yourself as an amateur game dev, I want to ask you a question. In a game, any, but especially ONI, should the game have a best possible way to do things? And what I mean by that, for example, is super cool is best cool it in all circumstances due to its not being able to freeze and not having the highest specific heat capacity. But if these two properties were in two different fluids, it would mean there is no longer a best in all circumstances, encouraging more interesting play. I'd say yes, it's good when you have options, when you have different solutions which are like slightly more specialized. But in this one, seeing as it is a sort of end game material, I'd say it's good. And especially because if we look at this one little detail here, you see it has very good specific heat capacity and very good thermal conductivity. But it does have an evaporation point at 436. So as long as you want to go really cold, this is your only real sensible solution you have to getting that cold. But if you want to cool down things or heat things that are then really hot, because you see specific heat is 8.4 and 9.4. And you still have the same heat capacity, but its thermal conductivity goes down if it gets too hot and turns into a gas. So for that one, then, if you want to maintain temperatures that are like, hot, but not too hot, then you want a coolant like liquid lead, for example, or or salt. So in that sense, I wouldn't say, because it's not your best, it's not like a magic solution here. It is just your only real solution, which you have to work hard for. So it is a reward for the effort spent to make the supercoolant, which then is the sort of gateway into doing things like liquid oxygen and so on. So I'd say the supercoolant is not a problem. The problem is more like if you're giving like 5 different tools, but one of them can do all the jobs perfectly, and the other ones are slightly better than the others at something. That means, okay, there's actually one single solution that is the best one, the only way to go. That is usually a sort of an imbalance and bad sort of a puzzle solving design, because that is what I would say this game is about, puzzle solving. So in that sense, yeah, I would still say that, yeah, it's about the whole large complexities here. And this person might be interested to know that the DLCs add more solutions to these problems. Oh, thank you, Kevin, from the YouTube side. So apparently the DLCs do add more complexity to the system. Yeah, but yeah. And from there, yeah, but I would say like it's if you're given, say, like ways to make oxygen or something, like for the game, and the game gives you different solutions, but there's one that is just the most cost efficient, the most power efficient, the most work efficient, because some big games end up having that one like universal one solution for everything kind of tool, which then overshadows everything else, which at least for me then ends up sometimes sort of killing the mood, and like I don't know if I want to continue playing this game because now I have like one solution fits all. It's like, and why would I continue with trying to sort of solve the puzzle of the game? So in that sense, Oxygen Not Included has so far I haven't faced any single issue like that one. And also, Abyssal Ice used to be what this person feared, and that is why I can't use it to build insulated tiles, and why Insulite was introduced. Just dig up Abyssalite early in the game. Oh yes, Kevin, yeah, because Abyssalite, yeah, is magic because it's designed in like map generation to make sure that you have different biomes that remain at different temperatures, but no biome is magic. They're not, which I was afraid of at first, or like thought of so, but now I realized, oh wait, no, everything will then eventually entropy will reign supreme, and the map will sort of equalize if you remove all the Abyssalite, because it is a magically good insulator. So apparently earlier on in the game's life cycle, you could use Abyssalite like any other rock to build your tiles, which means you started out by having your magical perfect insulation. Then they removed it, and of course they made people a bit miffed, understandably. But the good thing is they didn't just simply remove your ability to do stuff with Abyssalite, but no, they gave you as an end game reward after a lot of hard work. You can then make a super good insulator, but Abyssalite is not enough. It's just one of the ingredients. And in the DLCs, you don't have as many resources as in the base game. I myself don't have easy access to oil. And very short-lived, by the way. Ooh. Makes sense. Yeah, the enter the fist. Yes. Enter the fist. The harbinger of entropy. But it was a very short-lived issue, says Kevin B, which is good. Now this thing's gonna leak a whole bunch of water no matter what, so we mine out those. Use that as a door. There you go. She don't need to be perfect. And then we'll have like an access from the side to this layer. And it's not too... What the... Every time. I'm awake. It's right, because everything here is like at minus 22, so you shouldn't be melting. And I made a little like stopgap here, so I'm not... I'm assuming every now and then, like, but even here at 6, something like just hot water for air from here escape. And there's also a lore reason for the existence of the abyssalite. To place a pump there to catch stray liquids, because they're doing that in my base too. Yeah, I was thinking about that, or just doing like a little bit of a sidesteppy thing here. If we like do a new ladder, say. Here. Then we build a wall there. And I realized my mistake. There. There, so now if shit leaks, it'll at least stay there for a little while. And then with that place, I could put a pump where it might make some kind of sense. There. Now y'all can deal with that. Also means we can now do a we can connect it when it's time. Hello there, Tubub Games. Hope you're doing well. Weird thing about mistakes is you'd only realize them after you made them. Very true. That's good. The good thing about mistakes in general is that at least you can learn from them. In theory. There. Now that's all like steel tiles. Then we start building lead tiles. Coming to terms with being awake. How's you? Well, similar, but doing okay. Yeah, a good one. Oh, we should probably push that button. Okay, the coolant is cooling, so that is nice. So I'm gonna make a wall of steel. An insulated box. And then inside here we're going to build a whole bunch of tiles out of lead. The steam engine should in theory be hot enough to melt the lead. So we'll see how that works. And if it doesn't, well, there's a whole bunch of temperature that should then leak through this heel pipe into this space, heating up some more steam. Which would be nice and all that. 9,400. Okay, so we do that one to 700. Good thing is Steam doesn't feel like that much of a waste. Isn't that problematic? And also, yeah, it's funny how there's like apparently there's difficult to get oil in the DLC. So I'm like, well, oil has been a tricky one for me. Never so much oil, pretty much purely from the slicksters. Now I finally have it getting to the oil biome, but I haven't really done anything too much. And Steam temperature is below 125. Yeah, this here piece of bisylite needs its own temp shift plate. Ah. Now there's too much oil here. Shit. Now to delete the oil, I guess. That should do. We do plumbing, outhouse, no, liquid pump, out of steel, liquid pipe, out of, I don't know, freaking granite. There we go. Power-wise, there you go. Acceptable. And then we can do a plumbing bottle McFiller. Do you have an overheat? You do. Okay, better make it out of steel then, just in case. And a liquid McPipe out of granite. There we go. All of this has a general importance of 7. And they'll get around. Where's that rocket? Acute problems. Could you take in more dupes? Why until acute problems rise? I keep on having almost acute problems, so I could. But more dupes keeps on being like a future problem kind of thing. It's pretty warm in here. These guys are slowly but surely doing their best to cool shit down. Oh, no. There we go. It is now ready to be sent off. Rocket heater. Yeah, a whole bunch of lead, which should in theory melt, then a bunch of steel to lead that heat over to here to help this guy keep on going. That's the idea here. We'll see if it works. I redirected some pipes. Everything should be getting cooled off acceptably. You are all running out. Which is less than amazing. More printables. Print unitard. Everyone's wearing shit, so you'll have to wait. Wait for its time to shine. Important 4. Get to it at some point. The idea work, we'll see about the implementation. Yeah, lead. Why? Because I have a bunch of it. It has good temperature conductivity. And I just found the idea of making a pit of molten lead funny. So I was thinking we're gonna need something I can build here that'll, turn it into a vacuum properly. I guess it could have filled it with water for steam and whatnot. Lead doesn't have a very good heat retention. But it's just felt like a funny idea. So I'm gonna start with that one. We'll see how all that whole thing works out. I got more water here, we can turn to more steam. This one can then finally fuck off and bring in some more fullerene, which we can then try to look at the whole supercoolant thing. And right now, yeah, some oil poured down here that we need to get rid of. Because I don't want any oil to get in here. This one should be just steam. Because we're gonna have to build an insulated door here, here, and here. That way we can have access to various places. But it's not necessarily into here. We'll see how it all goes. Switch you all again over to number 9. Wolframite. Looks like it could be. Okay, that got built. And that'll work for now. One ceramic there. Yeah. Lights and shadows are pretty well done here. I looked like lead and wound, remember it's pretty much worse metal, but actually it's not bad. Conductor in the grand scheme of the materials. Yeah, exactly. When it comes to refined and so on. Ooh, telescope is idle again. Let us see what else it can find. The volcanic planet. We can bring in magma. Wait, we can have magma in pipes? We can. Probably just the melting of the pump, but if you can just go to about the magma planet, I guess you'll just put it inside the liquid container. Interesting. Well, if it ain't goddamn the depot. Hello there, Buffalophagus. Welcome in, Raiders. How y'all doing? How you doing, Depot? How is your beautiful, wonderful, cavernous fortress treating you? Hopefully it's going well. This guy's picking up a whole bunch of nonsense from over there. Obviously being dumped into here. Now, you are... This one might be an excessive tile, but you know what? Say okay. Hey there, Daba. And hey there, Depot. Nope. How y'all doing? And then, hey and hello. For those who don't know me, hi. I'm Hanno, son of Hanno. Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer, and hopelessly addicted to engineering and automation games. Trying to do silly shenanigans with rockets in oxygen not included, currently. I started playing this game a week or two ago or something like that. Not too long, and I've been absolutely addicted. Love it to bits. Wonderful game. My very first run still, when it's, well, we're cycled 12-12 already. I'm launching steam-powered rockets into space, doing all kinds of funny shenanigans. Come on, friends, all you need to do is finish that last one. We start prepping for our adventure. We keep on running out of power. Okay, good. Oh, and you, my friend. You can do that. We got a little bit too much crude oil here, just crudely cruding along. Food is still okay. I got too much oil blend in here because I pushed all that up, and I want to do some shenanigans with this space. Because we tried like geothermally with the whole lava and everything, like pulling some heat. Well, the heat is sort of cooling down, so we'll have to dig in deeper for some more of that sweet geothermal power. Alright. That's already better. Water keeps on appearing from strange places. Yeah, I'm just gonna deal with that larva. And okay, everything here has been finished. So, Stinky, you are needed. I should send you to space to bring in some sweet, delicious cargo. Cargo space. Stinky, no. Damn you, Stinky. Damn you, you glorious bastard. Stinky is 100% the MVP of this colony. I guess we can sort of force his hand a little bit. Oh, now he's in there. We'll send him over to this carbon asteroid, and hopefully he'll bring up at least a little bit of fullerene. Launch the mission! I forgot to push the button. And... you're hot enough to break some of this shit. Didn't fully melt though. I guess it melted for like just a sec and then immediately like solidified. Now the temperature is being leaked over from here. See, we're at 200 Celsius. A few more 100 Celsius. And the steam temperature is going up, so yeah. The machine kinda almost works. Only rocket stuff. Exactly, Steger. Oh, the idea was a fun one, I'd say. It almost kinda worked. Some crazy hot carbon dioxide somehow made through to here. Oh well, we shan't question it. But the rocket has rocketed. Steam engines are... well, they're kind of sucking out the temperature. It ain't perfect, but it did something. Definitely did something. That wire hand has broken somehow. Oh well. Come on, that's how it talks. Soon we'll get around it. There's printing pods that appreciate their dupes. And we'll all hell to look after and appreciate our dupes. MVP indeed. And aside from metals, there'd be another material that would work better. I mean, like, yeah, water, for example, would probably be better. Had a much better heat capacity. I just thought it'd be funny to try to make it out of lead. But yeah, if you filled it with temp shift plates and water, I could carry it pretty far, I think. But all of these are getting cooled. Yeah, I'm gonna need to build a better rocket silo and build it in a... okay, the gold wire melted. Fair enough. This guy keeps on snagging on that regolith. It was late in a similar circumstance, but there were some details so important to consider. Yeah, I mean it's the So I was thinking that maybe we could have like a little container of molten lead, which would be fun. But yeah, the heat capacity is non-existent. So that one would prove that yeah, it is a silly idea, if nothing else. Compare that to say steel. Also has a low heat capacity. So using something like water or something with a higher heat capacity would be much better. But like I said, I just found the idea funny. And an interesting way to try to make a like a vacuum here. So in that sense, we could, could have tried. The problem is now that I did it this way, this also means that there's actually now leaching heat into here, isn't it? Huh. Oh well. Wait. I have a silly idea. I have no idea if this will work. If it'll achieve anything. Kind of guessing most likely won't. But yeah. But the point is, yeah, because I'm planning on making a new rocket silo here. So right now I'm just testing out ideas, and it sort of kind of maybe worked. So it's a victory on that front. Okay, these guys are now bringing out all the crude oil, and we have a single spot for the crude oil deliveries, which is here. And yeah, I guess they are bringing it in. Yep, there we go. You are straight up. Next activity in 60 cycles. Well, we did what we could. We got what we could. Now, the thing is, the petroleum here is still at 400 Celsius. We need to cool that down. So now we'll get the F6 here. And we do this, we do that, and shift. Make these. No, there we go. And a real mistake. No, we need both. Or not. Yeah, that'd be better, because then we could first at least try to cool this down a wee bit before we then dump it back in here. That way we got water coming in and going back into the reservoir. And that can help. This petroleum is 350. Will slowly cool down. Steam here at 400 Celsius. Someone will fix that eventually. And here. Get to muck about with that thing for a little while. Okay. .6 Celsius. Surprisingly low all in all, but nothing too insane. We'll see if the buggers can get that done. .4 cycles left. Petroleum is at 284.6. Yeah, because then we can maybe use supercoolant to hold that heat, which would be quite nice and lovely. And also now we know, yeah, don't have shit going through here in your rocket saddle. It's a recipe for a bad time. How do I... There. So dig out that thing. Deconstruct that thing. Yep. Yeah. Oh no, visual bug. Parts of the rocket keep on appearing and disappearing. Cargo bay, 1 ton of nonsense. We're waiting for your stinky. Our body is ready. And what will you do to that lead? Oh, sweet lead. Oh, unpausing would probably help, yes. Not just speeding up the game, but unpausing it as well. Why is nothing happening? It was paused. Space is a thing without the DLC? Yeah. Turns out it is, yeah. Space is part of the base game. It's similar to like Factorio, you know. Endgame launch rocket. So endgame was the like real exotic materials you have to then build rockets to send them out. Hey, what are you gonna do with my lead now? Gonna break it? Not exactly, but it got all spicy. Databank 10. Got some 100 kilograms of refined carbon, coal, diamond, and fullerene. Now, how much fullerene did you say that was? That was 1,635 grams, 1.6 kilograms. Making 100 kilograms of fullerene with this. That needs some petroleums. Not as complicated without SOD DLC, but also less fun. Similar to, again, yeah, Factorio, because in Factorio, you know, you have your, like, platforms going between the planets, which apparently is similar to the concept in this one. And I'm used to Aurora 4X, feels like vanilla, one fits me more. Yeah, DLC adds more interactions. Due to the way space is generated in base game, it's possible to be screwed over by RNG and have no access to any of the 3 space materials. Oh, that sounds unfortunate. I'll turn you on. And we'll push the button. Now we shall unassign the Stinky so he can do more of his stinky business. Including good old databank-based research. This is the entire... It's silly, but it kind of keeps on kind of working, so I guess, you know, don't worry about it too much. Now, yeah, and these things heated up, so now we got some more steam, which is helping slightly in offsetting the power needs of this fellow. Yeah, these are getting charged actually right now. So many fart rooms. Bum, bum, bum. And these are... a whole bunch of cycles until you're useful again. Until then... Yeah. I think we have at least a few places with some petroleum. There we go. That's how to the rocket hit. I do my best, mental thrall. It's a game at the end stages ends up destroying your cone colony because of lack of certain stuff, or if they were to make an infinite loop or something. Only mind spacesuit works for it. I just start the game. Yeah. Get stuff from space. Yeah, you get some stuff from space. There's volcanoes that give out stuff. Ceramics is at 3.1 tons, because clay is one of the things I'm sort of running out of, and I'm going to use regolith to make clay, which was the idea of this space. Interface will take care of it. Knapzor! Ready to save the day. And ceramics insulated door. There. You free some geysers and a steam turbine erases heat, which essentially solves all the problems. Yeah, kind of. Still need the cool stuff off, and you need your power, and but yeah, pretty close. Me and I heading here to deconstruct that thing. There are also resource-positive loops that need no space or geysers, and by using them you can reach infinite sustainability. Yeah. That'll actually be pretty good. We do them P1. I'm making look. Yeah, I guess pips are true. To meal wood would be infinite food at no cost, and Draco with bomb lilies and infinite food at 0 cost. Yeah, that kind of stuff. Would definitely seem to be part of the case here. We pause on this one and say no one's allowed inside. Not for now. Here I am with my silly little plan, almost. Sort of kind of working. The good thing is now we have a whole bunch of the raw oil ready to go. Still need to do something with the oil reservoir. But they need the water. That's why one of my ideas was to, okay, first you need to pump all this shit into, somewhere. Make a slightly more, like there's the petroleum thing stuff. Because we're gonna need. Oh well, we should have enough in various places. I Thing is, though, we're gonna need an emulsifier. Combines liquid and other inputs into fluid compound. Duplicates will not fabricate emulsions unless recipes are queued. 480 twats. Fine metal and glass, so that'll be, well, steel, of course. What can you make? You make super coolants, visco gel fluids, biodiesel out of phyto oil and bleach stone, and salt water if we ever want it. Which is good, though. Now, phyto oil turns into carbon dioxide and algae. Application, emulsifiers for the biodiesel produced by slime in a plant pulverizer. Oh. Probably should have considered those at some point. Okay. No, I'll leave it at number 9. And we'll see if that'll end up being if any use. Or if it'll just... And we'll see how it all works out. So yes, I do believe this would allow them to technically sort of, climb up. In case I want to put the device, the aqua tuner in here. For cooling these. Should probably be a smart idea. For now, though, it is what it is, and that whole project will be dealt with. We can start with that one, I guess. Once we start letting these fellows back in. Okay, need to go to the loo again. Good thing is, now I'm starting to drink decent amounts of liquids again, but at the same time now I'm like, ooh, let's go to the toilet all the time. Oh, hot diggity dog, I completely forgot. Let's pause. There you are. You're idle, you ain't got no power. Deal with that. Everything else is doing sort of okay. Alright, and this thing has been also acting at a acceptable-ish state. Needs some more steam though. Yeah. Stir plus polluted water plus phosphorus, then melting the earth at 300, then dipping back into debris would lead on research positive loop. Oh, I don't know where you get polluted water, of course. Hopefully, just toilets, I guess. Toilets produce more polluted water than the clean water goes in. Yeah. Right, yeah. Now leave all these running. Zoom on out a wee bit. Alright. I'll be right back. I'm going to the toilet. See you soon, friends. And I have returned, my friends. Ah. Pips are free. Arbitraries for nothing, and the pips are free. Okay, these guys are functioning. There we go. Yeah, they're being cooled down at least a little bit now. Because I ran out of dirt and I had no arbitraries or reed seeds. That sludge press is good. Okay. I think I have no memory of the sludge press. But then, yeah, there's still new to the game. Nice base. Thank you. Glad you like it. This is me like trying to use a 500 Celsius steam to cook crude oil into petroleum, which has worked. But only when you know, it's active. So keep on. More about, you know, experiment more than anything else, but it worked, so I'm pretty happy with that one. Now I need to cool down some hydrogen. And if I geotune this one further, we could have... When is your 33 cycles? We'll look into that at some point as well. Nice sort of solid salt production that way. And we suck out the steam. And, I don't know, dump it in here. The such places, SO. Ah! No, thank you. That would explain why I haven't... It didn't sound too familiar. You are overpressured. Okay, so you're not dormant. So one thing we could do here is prep this guy. I think we'd build it. Where we'd have a mechanized lock. Yeah. So we'd have a room around it. The gases can go. You can have a filter that only allows then the hydrogen in here, because in the beginning we'll be sucking in other gases. Because the idea was we have a room. The thing fills it with hydrogen. It's too hot, 500 degrees Celsius, but that's hot enough to make steam. So then we have metal tiles or something, and temp shift plates to absorb that heat into steam, as the steam turbine cooled it down, and once it's cooled down enough, we can allow that to then, we can open a door to allow that cooler hydrogen be transferred into a room with a pump, which will then pump it into this pipe. Because your maximum is less than 500 grams a sec, so one pump should be able to keep up with that just fine. So... Ooh. A new blueprint, what do we get? A bright hanging pot, suspended vessel through the elevator plan display. Gotta love a good pun. Okay, we do want it to also then... I guess that could be a decent way to like test out the supercoolant. for all kinds of general heats. Oh, right. Yeah, I'm going to fix that at some point. If in general, you all seem to be doing okay. That's how to suppose. Sour gas condenser. We'll look into it. I'll consider it. Promise nothing. But okay, so now we have also then renewable diamond, which is handy for the whole fossil machine. We can also bring in coal, which is... Oh, would you look at that? That thing's actually filling up now. And disable that thing's all the bottling and importance 1. There you go. There you go. Fix one of those. These could be just used to suck up steam into tanks. There we go. Emptied out that one. Call back Stinky. Everything seems to still be working. These are all powered up as well. Excellent. And apparently we're not scanning. Interstellar ice, volcanic planet, and a metallic asteroid. Analyze that one too. Okay. I think there's the first time I've seen anyone use the flight suit. I mean, it works. It's handy for them like to muck about here in space. With all the height differences, and you don't need to worry too much about the ladders. Except for your biobots and stuff. So biobots can't really work on this side right now, but that's okay. Now, this one was designed for the clay production. There we go. Now I'll get you buggers. I'm busy enough to get that shit fixed. That's interesting. Okay, let's get those cleaned up first. Alright. He's now sucking out some temperature from down here. Pushing that one up. Getting these to run again. Yeah, that would probably have helped. If I had gotten that thing, done a little sooner. Oopsie. And it ain't perfect, but they're still kind of working. And all this shit is cooling down a ton. Alright, so in this entire process we'll have to wait. Now, if we want the petroleum, then we'll have to have an actual petroleum manufacturing machine. No. Use just anything, as I see. Polymer press can turn petroleum, plastic, 6 tons a cycle, and natural gas. Still not entirely convinced it's worth it. Now, Then we have the refinement and the emulsifier. Oh, they're all out of petroleum. Oops. Where would one put it then? I guess most of my sort of quote-unquote industrial break is here. It's tricky. Guess we can just... Yeah, okay. So if we continue this here, we'll build you... There you go, boogers. Where's the thing? There we go, plumbing. Oh, bottle filler. Yeah, man. Steel, you know what? That's fine. Look at the plumbing. And then power. So an extra 480. Starvation. Oh, someone's stuck somewhere. Shouldn't be too surprising. Well, these have an excess of 800, which would be enough for that. Okay, fantastic. So we can do a power, smart battery, conductive wire, gold. Oh. Bunny was just hungry, but I think Bunny was also on the way to deal with her hunger. So that is fine. That's fine. No need to worry about that one too much. That one's hopefully cooling down at least a wee bit. Hopefully helping these guys cool down as well. So that's, working out. The Drecos are all working out. Oh, temperature. All right. You need water. Very charging. You guys are mostly doing okay. We don't need that much petroleum. So we don't do that. We can steal some of this here, which is being used as coolant. This one still has around 1.3 tons of it, so it should be fine. How's my steel? 31.4 tons. That is also a-okay. Now, doing all this here, we should also probably have a look at like a desalinator. To help get rid of all this salt water. And eventually we can do, something with all that salt. What that something is, I do not know. These guys are doing good. The oxyfern is doing its best, I guess. And here we do... Excellent. Hmm? There you are. Come on, Biobot. I believe in you. Now I need to find just a place for more gas reservoirs. Like I could build a bunch here. Oh well. What's the geothermal doing? Generators keep on getting too hot. And as such, if we were to put in a aqua tuner, okay, we need some space for it. For my ideas. So thinking, yeah, we have batteries and transformers and logic nonsense. Wondering where that stuff was coming from. It was here. Should I know? Yeah, but we saw earlier that if you have a bunch of batteries and a transformer in between, then those batteries will charge the battery after that. So you have instead a bunch of batteries at different levels of charge in the same network. They won't be charging each other. They'll just add to their existing charge. As such, what if we then do a set of how many batteries would we need, I guess? These are one of the big questions. There we go. Now we have dedicated diggers. We can dig away on that stuff as well. One Brian from somewhere. Mysterious mystery brain. We'll figure it out. Just on the edge. More steam in here. Less in here. Look into the whole power transfer plates. Oh, we pull the power through there. There we go. These should contain slightly cooler water. I was hoping it would. Didn't really help that much. Hello there, Lucky 11. Hope you're doing well over there on the YouTube side. Alright. All of that's going to keep on doing its thing. These are running out of slime, but that's okay. Where's the industry? There it is. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, we only need 50. Oh well. There we go. 2 hits at the super coolant, please. A little disconnected piece of pipe in that room that looks like a big heat exchanger pipe. Reminded me of how rivers make elbow legs. Alright. Piping's crazy. Yeah, well, I mean, you know. As long as it kind of works, eh? As long as it kind of works. This one actually will just run very rarely, so we'll leave that as number 9. Ooh, bubbles. That's Marie. Oh, someone's come in to deal with that. A whole bunch of carbon dioxide building up here. And I guess auction. Waiting on the fullerene. There we go. Hello there, Ripper County. No comment on whether or not it works. It looks. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, this is the base of someone who's still running his very first colony, and I know it would be able sort of what's going to come up, and keep on doing my best here. There's a lot I wish I could do slightly different, but it is what it is. Hey, we made 100 kilograms, so 10 units of super coolant.
Greeting, son of Hanu, smiley face.
Oh, hello there, Oshag. Hope you're doing well. Not seeing you around, friendo. Yeah, this entire place also needs some redesigns. Tip, do not ever use priority 9 or more except when it's a real alarm. That's very true. I need to stop using 9 for everything. I like using though, like just forcing someone, because I want them to do it now. So I just put like just yellow for a little bit, then down again. Oh, rod of lime, eh? Alright. This will make steel, you make tungsten. There we go. Deal. Belated happy May Day wishes, and I hope you're having a good weekend. Well, thank you, Oshug. I had a most delightful May Day. We had the most traditional sort of Finnish May Day mead and donuts. Munkki, as we call them here. Which is funny because munkki also means like monk. Which is funny because in Swedish, munk, it's munk, which is also like in Finnish munkki, both like a friar, like a monk, and a donut. Funny things that, and we haven't done anything with the volcano, and the ADHD goes burr, so from thing to thing. But now we have the super coolant. So now that was one of the ideas, was to use that to hasten the cooling of the hydrogen from the hydrogen vent. The idea was to then have insulated tiles here, and we do a pump. We can probably use igneous for this one. I don't know if we need a bottom. We can make use of the existing risolite. So this will be the space for the pump. And it pumps here and she gets filtered. And where are you from? Because the accent is hard for me to identify. I am Finnish. Suomi perkele. And Finns at that. So a sort of ethnic, cultural minority within Finland. A surprisingly effective priority management tool is just to sweep the entire map, all priorities to level 1, and then raising by 1 when problems arise or patience runs thin. Well, hey, that, my friend, is a very, very good point. That is something I most likely will have to end up having to do. Once I find the energy for it. Good morning. Hey, good morning to you as well, my friend. Lucky 11 on the YouTube side. Yeah, it is. Well, it's afternoon already. It's 13:41. Finland is in GMT, so Greenwich Mean Time +2. So. It's like the kind of stuff I want you to just build now. Do it now. I have no patience. I had patience once, but I lost it. I lost it a long time ago. Hey, you bastards. Nice. Now I need you all to mop that shit up also ASAP. Also because mopping is the only real chance I have of getting more crude oil, because I just haven't linked up anything properly. I think they maybe link this one. No, but it's a similar system. Now one of the idea was to have first a set of batteries using the same on and off system that we've used now, where if the batteries are empty, they close one end, open the other, and when they're full, they switch over again. And then while they're full, then they go through a transformer into a secondary set of batteries. And then the transformer, I don't think we can turn transformer on and off. Then that would also need to be linked to a switch. Well, the same switch as the previous one. So they're continuously trying to charge the next set of batteries that are beyond the transformer. Well, +1 apart. I'm more to Middle Europe, Switzerland, country with a cheese. Swiss cheese. In here we call it Emmental, and it is one of my favorite cheeses. Nice. Everything here keeps on kind of working. Speaking of kind of working, this thing should be ready to go. Oh, Stinky's already inside. He's just waiting. Bursting, ready to go. The adventure awaits, Stinky, my friend. Stinky, my boy. The carbon asteroid needs you. See about closing that door so we don't get hopefully quite as much hot gas in here. It'll heat up the metal tiles here, nice and toasty. It's interesting that it's after that first mega heating that melted a bunch of the lead. It hasn't happened again. But the sort of slight storing of heat to then leak either here keeps on working. Yeah, we should put in water or something. Now, because it affects things in that kind of weird and interesting way, I'm wondering if I could figure out a way to shove in ice. A couple of tons of ice in here. I mean, probably just burst and break all the tiles around it, but it would be funny to see. Because obviously the rocket exhaust breaks the rules of the in-game physics. Yeah, this kind of logic system. You have power shut off here and here at one NOT gate. So when these send out the green signal, you see? Oh no, I need to be recharged. Then this thing turns it into red, so that one is closed, this one is open. And then when they're fully charged, send out the red signal, which this turns into green, which opens, attaches it back to powering everything else. So that's what we want to build down there. Finally beat the Eater of Worlds. Hot dang, the AI changes are fun. Ooh, nice one. Oh, looks here, fryer is kind of chicken. I know, there are different words. I'm just having fun with the sounds. Phonetics leads to fun kinds of, exactly, fun with sounds and words. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Probably, this is an insulated one, so we do insulated igneous. Then they can figure that one out. No, they can't. And how... And then the idea was to have a... mechanized airlock. We kind of want to do that one out of steel as well. No, 500 is nowhere near enough to melt any of this shit, so we'll use copper ore. And... a signal switch, thermal sensor, Yeah. And how do we cool this one off? Well, we're gonna have the hot tamale, the hot water on top. What's the idea here? Then we do. Yeah, so if it detects, hey, yo, vacuum, turn yourself off. Not so that it's not like, oh no, I just can't pump, but it won't pump. Can't pump, won't pump. I love Emmentaler. It has such a unique flavor, yeah, and it roasts so well, you know. It's wonderful toasted one. It needs so much hellstone. Oh no! Rocket exhaust breaks the rules. I didn't know that. Oh, teach me. It breaks the rules in the sense that, you know, it's clearly like an overlaid like area of where the exhaust is, and it doesn't care. The heat doesn't go through the blocks, because we saw that when the rocket was here and had all the abyssalite, then blocks area all the way down here started heating up, even though there's a lot of abyssalite in between that did not heat up. And even here, see the insulated tiles. Okay, well these are now a few hundred Celsius. But yeah, they're screen insulated because they don't retain that heat. But it heats stuff in a sort of like, there's like an overlaid picture, if you will. And within that shit just heats up. And that's what I mean by breaking the rules. The triple volcano keeps on wanting to be an ass. An AoE when it should burn through top to bottom. Exactly, Buffalo. Yeah. It's an AoE instead of everything else. So that's why I'm having these here to like sort of like suck in the heat and like then deliver it to here. But lead was bad material for it. I just thought it was funny to try. So if you had like a container full of water, then all that would heat up, because it has a nice like heat capacity. So something large enough heat capacity would then heat up, and then this here wall of steel would then allow that to be sort of like conducted the heat from here into here to heat up the steam. Right now these have like really low heat capacity. So they cool down very fast, which is less than amazing. But the idea is sound. And welcome on in, Raiders. Hello. Fluky Steel Gaming. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, it took me a while to like spin in. Ooh, also oxygen not included. Nice. Raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. How y'all doing? Raid again. And yes, hopefully everyone should be out of the ads by now. So, welcome on in, Raiders. How is your ONI going? Oh, caught that. Oh, tragic. All right, let me know when the raid, when the ads are over. You just okay, back. Nice. So, hey, welcome on in, Raiders. Hi and hello. How is it going? And ads are going. Nice. Hello there, Kanto. Hello there, Fluky Stew Gaming. Hope things are going well. How's my stinkies stinking away in space? So, how is your ONI going? Hope it's going well. Going good. The stream neighbors this morning. Hey, nice. Yeah. And hi and hello, those who don't know me. Hi, I'm Hanno, son of Hanno, Finnish variety streamer. I'm an amateur game developer and lately just really addicted to freaking Oxygen Not Included. This is my very first run still. Doing okay, cycled 1,200. And I'm having a blast, still trying to figure it all out. Oh, our dudes are just making too much food, it would seem. Our fridges are full. And there's too much eggs. So I guess that's a good problem to have. Too much food is good. We don't have enough hydrogen or power. Ooh. We suddenly have hydrogen in the reservoir as well. So I guess the power issues are balancing out now. At least for a while. I got a guide voodoo doll, and it said to press and hold right click to change type. So I did, and now it's summoned Hill of Flesh. Ooh, that sounds wild. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it, and hope you have a wonderful day, my friend. Just started streaming, but I have almost 3,000 hours in the game. Ooh, nice. Well, streaming is a wonderful and fun hobby, and I hope you enjoy yourself. I hope all goes well. And yeah, for me, I now have over 100 hours, I guess, in the game. Still going strong, still doing my best. I'm gonna cancel those, and let's see here. There you go. Project number 7. You'll never learn everything with this game. Ooh. Yeah, I'm noticing in that. Yeah, I've said it before. Yeah, I think I'm doing well because I played Stationeers and other sort of similar physics simulation games, automation like engineering games before. So I had that going for me, which is nice. And now, yeah, this thing is a delightful game. Currently removing hell and obsidian. The laminate is intense. Rough. Yeah, the Fairy Man, yeah, it's the Terraria one would be fun to get back into. Oh, well, we do Shift D and there we go. And the pipes are always a little wild, but they mostly work. So the tower of PP is working. Power is being made. But only for now. We're going to run out of power eventually. And, oh, you're actually cooling down now, which is good. You're cool. Then means you're cooling down these guys. Well, this project's gonna have to wait. So I'm using this steam vent at 500 degrees Celsius to raise crude oil to about 400, turning it into petroleum. So we're steaming the oils. It's been working pretty well so far, but now, yeah, now we need to wait for the steam vent to reactivate. And we'll have to find other ways to make some more petroleum. And we've sent Stinky out to space to bring yourself back some more fullerene, so we can start experimenting with the wild world of supercoolant. There you go. Add some manual buttons so we can muck about this as well. Now this guy doesn't need power. You need power. Maybe we should make another like power spine thing here. Wait. Kind of have, haven't I? No, what here needs power? Not much actually. The pump. Yeah, then I'll allow you to go in. Yeah. We can circumvent the whole power issue. I mean the cable's potential maximum load issue by having some automated shenanigans with batteries. Which is also what we were planning to do down in the oil biome. Oh, new printables again. Sand, I guess. And we go back down here. Well, we'll just go that. Now the problem here is the heat they produce. And the potential load here is above 50. So I want a safety valve for that one. So that's why if the power goes through here to here, for example, then it goes back here to the batteries, and those batteries go to feed into that system there. And then we have a look-see here, so. deconstruct you so that the heavy watts wire can go like there and there. There, pretty much. No, sure, use lead, why not? And like I said, then we have a set of batteries to charge another set of batteries. Two gates, one not gate. Yeah. And that way we can have the so a power shut off here. And one there. Yes. Now the direction there might be wrong though. So we cancel that one for now. Fighting a hill of flesh. Oh no, the county. I hope it goes well. I looked at my playtime and says 533.7 hours. It's really not that much. Very true. Normal games like this where you end up like just, you know, sitting, planning, pondering. There's so much to do, so much to see. You know, hours aren't equal, you know, in all the various games. Okay, I need to look at a battery. Sends a red signal when it's full, and green when it's empty. So green opens this one. So yeah, that is exactly the way it goes. Now these will be controlled by the first sort of set of batteries. Next, we're building it down there, better build them out of steel. Deconstruct those. Yeah, one of those there, and the joint plate there. Fantastic. Oh. There you go, Steve. So this will be like the first batch, right? And then this is then... And the power shut off can't be here, though. You're green. Go here, go down. Then we go through here and then down. That'll probably be the easiest way. This one then, if this one is closed and now it's open, that is when yeah, it's a one-way system, perfect. So when this one is closed, this one opens, and this leads to a there we go. A transformer. Now the question is a normal small transformer enough, or does it have to be a large one? I have a sneaking suspicion. Now from battery to battery. 1,000 might be enough. But I don't know if I want to test it here. I just realized actually X-ray is easy to test here, isn't it? Because we can have then these lead into two separate ones. Lead into two separate batteries. Of motion, I want you to do that. Power and stuff. That'll keep him busy. Oh no, poor Rowan! There we go. Saved him from himself. Again. I think that's the first time for Rowan. I like sticking his head into places where it sure as heck doesn't belong. Alright, now go and ways to transport yourself back and forth. Well done, Mima. You're doing so well. Focus on the digging, Mima. Oh well. A Mima gotta do what a Mima gotta do. The missile lines are cooling down. There we go. Let's go. Kill till the flesh. Nice. Well done, Ripper County. Hope someone can really hurry up and fix the thing. Well done, not all. There we go. Now the water's flowing again. You're somehow cooling down. Probably because the temperature of the reservoir. No, the reservoir is also pretty high though, so. Oh well. Down to 98. This one too. 1. I'm hard mode. Hey, nice one. Yeah, I haven't touched Terraria in quite a while. Oh. And I haven't been paying attention. Yep, rocket returned. Thank you for your work. Stinker! Empty storage for all kinds of goodness. Almost fully charged. Right. Yes, been done. And there you go. Simple experiments. We'll just get to see which one gets charged first. I mean, is there any difference in their charging speed? Hey there, Joshua. Late, but never too late. How's the rocket going? The rocket is going pretty well. We're getting the materials we need for making good old super coolant. Speaking of which, we should probably have a look-see at the super coolant project. And for now, there's a whole bunch of other things we're sort of checking out. A lot of work getting done here as well. Excellent. It's a power plant now, which means someone might turn up and stick in some nice little chippies there, eh? And travel with the rocket, or what is it for? In the Spaced Out DLC, then yes, you can travel similar to Factorio to different maps with different shenanigans happening. Whereas in the base game, it is more for you do enter your space map. First, you have to analyze things using a telescope, and then depending on how efficient how good your rocket is and how heavy it is, you can fly further and further. And I can reach these two simply with what I got. I've done all the research I need to find out what everything that is here, so I can then go in and go essentially send a mission, and they'll come back with refined carbon, coal, diamond, and a little bit of fullerene. So that's how you sort of get these rarer materials. So this one has petroleum, so we need a liquid cargo tank to get crude oil or petroleum straight from the oily asteroid here. And there's two question marks here because I haven't done all of the research yet. World mass available. It says current mass, maximum, and minimum. So it can, if you just replenish 166.7 kilograms a cycle. So you can apparently mine them out. And then there's different types of things. The interstellar ice, a satellite, which I'm assuming this one might also give us some story-related stuff. Especially this one, the Shattered Planet, is obviously part of the main sort of story campaign, so we need to reach that one. But beyond that, then we have volcanic planets and gas giants we can see out here. As we try to send out missions to retrieve delicious, wonderful materials from there. Best thing is that there is a fullerene now in the closest asteroid. I know, right? I like the fact that, yeah, my two closest ones are both for fullerene, so at least I can get the supercoolant, which is, you know, nice. My steam here is working out pretty perfectly. These are working acceptably. And this thing just never reached it. Where's the water coming from? I'm saying maybe it's, yes, water. There's small amounts of water that was left here, which is then started turning into steam. Oh well, it'll work out eventually. Printing pod, what do you got? Rust. You know, 200 kilograms of supercoolant there, and this one is, well, storing on it. Just mark there, supercoolant forever. If you can, supercoolant. The only way. And that's all working. Our water levels are acceptable because body temperature is too high because, yeah, we're keeping the water at 65 Celsius because, you know, bad stuff happened here as well. Our hydrogen is actually building up a little bit. We don't know for how long that'll last. Which one? This is all getting built, and this here project. And for this one, I think gold will be the way to go. Looks acceptable so far. There. I'll get that done. Does check your pattern for tiles help or just for style? Style mostly. And I guess it would help because the the temp shift plate sort of like really equalizes temperature between like all of its neighbors, including diagonally. So temperature that enters here would be through the temp shift plate very aggressively, then spread all the way around here. The metal tile of gold itself also spreads, conducts heat very quickly. So the checker pattern is to hope to have a lot of like these temp shift plates sort of close to each other, where they can like, spread to heat into the metal tiles, and then as much as possible all the way from here to there, pretty much. That's the thinking behind it, at least. To sort of like make the temperatures move as quickly as possible from point A to point B. Yeah, one of the ideas was also then to put in some pipes with the supercoolants running through, some radiant pipes here, and just make them run like with a bridge or something, just to even further push the heat transfer. Now, of course, you could definitely have just a straight one. But the thing is here, because I just want the water which will be stored above here to turn into steam. Next, we can have because there will be a steam engine there to remove the heat. Now it's 500 degrees Celsius, so depending on we're probably going to want at least two. At least two of them, and I'm wondering, like, how quickly can we drain that heat? And do I need a separate cooling system? Well, the answer is yes, of course. Now that I think about it, of course we need a separate cooling system on account of the fact that the similar one with the steam. Oh wait, no. It might cool down extremely fast. Are you doing this from free power? No, I'm doing it so that the 500 degree Celsius hydrogen will just cool down enough to have the gas pump of the steel gas pump be able to pump it up, pretty much. I think self-cooling will be enough for it. Because the hydrogen gas has. Actually, no, that has a pretty good heat capacity, to be honest, though. So I might want to then have the. Well, we leave an option. Someone not noticed my steel pumps break. Weird. Well, I have. When they reach, when they get hot enough. Because the overheat would be at 275, but yeah, that's why I want. There's mechanized airlock here and thermal sensor. So I'm seeing if I can automate this, where if the thermal sensor detects that okay, the hydrogen is now cool enough, we'll open the door. If the hydrogen gets too hot, then it'll close, and we'll keep on sort of absorbing the heat into the steam engine. I think one steam engine might even be enough because of the sort of low amount of stuff being produced here. I think I just don't play the game long enough to encounter this problem. Oh, could be. And my pneumatic doors overheat. I guess the same is not the case with the airlocks. Yeah, the pneumatic ones kind of. These ones don't really. Almost entombed. There we go. Yeah, the airlocks have melting. Can be an issue. Yeah, this battery has is taking overheat damage. Disable auto repair and send someone to deconstruct it. It's not worth it to worry about it right now. Petroleum at 77 Celsius. Yeah, we need to have to put in more of these if I want to have the batteries here. And then we'll build a proper separate battery room similar to this one here. Yeah, that's a lot of battery magic that needs to be done. Oh, there's a vacuum in here. See, my steel aqua tuner has in fact broken. Understandably, it has reached 1070 degrees Celsius. Put the water in the rock, I did. But now I need to send someone in here to fix it. Also means you turn off. We do a check on this one. We do Shift D here. There we go. Hello there, Exit Torso. Hope you're doing well. It's going all right. Things are working out, and we're getting things to kind of work. Okay, now we have pump not in gas. This thing is overheated. This thing needs to be fixed. We need more water here, but we were also. We also had other plans. What were they? Oh well, needs to be fixed done anyway, so the thing can get fixed. It was prone to breaking. Yeah. It was built to be, temporary and a test, so it's fine. Biobots are happening. And so it's all of that. Okay, so here then, we wanna I think that should be more than enough. Yeah, those three are important for y'all. Should I use cartography module or put in telescope in the rocket interior? I have no idea. I have not played the Space Down. Still playing just the base game. My first run. I'm just using my good old telescope here. And this is my space. All I can see, all I can do. A lot of things lacking resources. Oh right, this thing got filled with polluted water. Kinda forgot about this project. What is the range on a deodorizer? Realize that's a mistake. Something like that. And then we can have the receptacles, like, and so on. And they should be able to... Right. Yeah. realized we can save on some B-hole automatic sweeping back and forth, because this one can't reach here, but this one can reach here, so we put instead an unpowered automatic dispenser there, because you can put the stuff in there, you vomit it on that side, and you can pick it up from there. And then these will be just hand picking up clay from for these guys. Now we do need some automation to then bring in sand, and then these vomit out of the clay eventually, you know, there. There. Automation brings in sand or regolith, fills up these bastards. Clay goes into here, and we'll leave the oxygen somehow. Good old ADHD back and forth from project to project. One of these days, one of them might even get finished. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe. I don't. Making titanium it's nice. Ceramic production, yes. Everybody able? That is the plan, at least. There you go. Insulated door. And that'll be fixed with that. Steam engine goes there. Another petroleum boiler, like the one the steam vent. Yeah, similar, but this is just cool down hydrogen. So this is just, I'm using the same sort of setup as for the petroleum boiler, except this is to just turn water to steam and then process that using the good old steam turbine. Setup is simple, must be good. Let's hope so. Where is it? There it is, liquid reservoir. And then under plumbing, we find Bottle drainer. And so you brought up the cooling because the steam room will need to be cooled a bit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because the gas pump will overheat at 275. So it spends too much time in the hydrogen. You know, it's bad. So we gotta cool down the hydrogen first. So this way we don't need to get it cooled down all the way, just more. And also we've learned from the previous one by now we're using temp shift plates a bit more. And you, Bomb Lily. Wind turbine. Got one of those things. Well, she works at sub 100. That's very true. Like the cooling can reroute, yeah. And the thing is, that's why I was wondering about the cooling. If I'm guessing I could probably use in the beginning, we'll just use the existing sort of water mass. In the sense that we're gonna collect a bunch of water into the reservoir, and then from the reservoir, water will then be, first go through like a radiant piping just behind the steam turbine, and then drop on out. And the steam turbine will then also be dumping its excess water back into the reservoir. So eventually the reservoir will heat up, but I'm hoping that because there's time in between, the excess heat will, bugger off into other places and so on. But mostly the steam turbine can sort of self-cool. Because output is at 95 Celsius, I believe. So as long as it doesn't get too hot, it should be fine. Because how leaving hot machines in the open makes them last long. The surrounding absorbs the heat. Yeah. Eventually it has to go. Oh, time for Dota. See you guys later. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Joshua. Hope you have a wonderful time with Dota. There we go. There we go. And there are multiple systems for transferring the temperature back and forth. Need build, but I don't get the point of the reservoir. I want to just store water as steam. Oh, yeah, it's just so I can like because it'll hold a lot of water. So it's just essentially it's the heat sink to begin with. Plus, while I do everything else, I can just also, start bringing in some water at least. And then for the power, I wondered how to make the steam turbine output cool the machine, the reservoir for it. As they eventually get hot too, but it'll last a while. Exactly, it'll last a while. I mean, because otherwise as well, because as long as the steam you're cooling down isn't too hot, then at least for a while, the 95 output for this thing, because if you just have some the liquid sort of like go like that. Go in there, you go. Well, I messed up there a little bit. Yeah. That'll do. There we go. There we go. So load them steam, you can make a steam turbine cool itself so that it's stabilized at 96, 98 degrees Celsius. Yep, exactly. That is my sort of like very first attempt at cooling the steam. Hey there, Coffee. Hope you're doing well. Not that glossy Draco's gonna have themselves a bad time. See if someone can help save it from itself. Okay, now so let's have a look see here. So yeah. Doing quite well. How are you? Glad to hear it. I'm doing quite well as well. I'm a good one. I should hydrate. My game deving has been on a pause now for a while, which makes me feel a little embarrassed. But what can I say? When the addiction hits, it hits. And yeah, before we get too crazy with everything, one battery. One transformer. Oh, hey, new blueprint. Look at it this way. Okay, yeah, because you love games. That's very true. The swell. As far as the wave themed art goes, it's great. Ooh, cool. Famous Japanese piece of art combined with what looked like goggles. Now, that's silly. Now, a sensible person would probably have like moved one of the switches up here so you could fit it all, you know, here slightly more neatly. But oh, this Draco just wants to die, I guess. Like, well, please boil me. I wish to be steamed. Alright, if we pause it, F6. Yeah, we can use this pipe to put stuff into this pipe as well. Does mean one of you need to go here. And we do Shift D. There you go. I got basic OBS control wired in, and I'm working on prefabs for the scene editor. Ooh, nice one. Glad to hear it. 6 hours. It's your family yet? Don't flip a bridge. I ain't flipping the bridge. Oh, that's your delp. And CT Gaming. So the heavy watts. I'm gonna use gold because gold looks nice. Well, that's what you get for holding your breath. Return. We pause. I'm back. Well, welcome back, like 11. Okay. Come on. Okay, more water is being brought in. And I'll go saying back. There we go. Also now play oxygen not included. A fine choice indeed. It is a wonderful game. Indubitably. What is Gobsmacked Eclipse? The Gobsmacked Eclipse is the auto-generated name of the save. That has charged pretty quickly. Clever way of getting the other gas out of the room. I mean, it's just a pump, pretty much. Oh, the airflow tile? Yeah, I got... No, it's one of those recommendations I got when I was building the Steam thing. Not that one, but here. Well, I just had like an insulated tile above, and eventually the steam pressure pushed all the other like remaining gases into here. So I'm gonna have first the airflow tile, and then when I put in the water, so I'm trying to like minimize the amount of gas in here. Actually, that is actually kind of dumb in hindsight. I shouldn't have put in an airflow tile. Oh well, it is what it is. Because the thing is, in the beginning, even if it's just water, as long as we can just minimize the amount of gas in here that is not desirable, which we can do with the magic of building a block here and deleting the gases that exist, which is sort of what the plan was. So we'll see if that's enough water to, because we don't need to like fill everything with water, we just have to have enough water to go here. And that way I can then, at least manually to begin with, and also then link, like, cut the connection here. You know, because we can do a, no, not you. See, I can do that one. And then when the steam turbine goes on, I can try to, like I say, I cut the connection from the, liquid pipe here to here, which would be pretty much by trying to build another pipe like that, so that when I think there's the steam, then first we start storing it back again, so that way we can sort of like control the pressure inside here. 3 types of water there, like water, brine, salt water. And there's where it can even be more, yeah. 100% water possibly. Exactly, Metal Throw. That's the sort of the idea here, because it doesn't have to be, because see this here has very small amount of water in it, but it is 100% water in this tile here. So that way, if we get enough water here, and all the leftover gases go inside this tile, then I build another insulated tile there, and you know, good to go. And then when I want to like pull down the pressure, yeah, then I'll just manually link the output here to here, where it goes then back inside, so that way we have a sort of flow of the input from here will keep on like going back inside the container here, rather than going back into here, because first then when we have a pressure that we sort of want to have, then we can have the outputs again go straight back in here, so that there's a sort of virtuous cycle, if you will. My way of going about it? Well, thank you, Mental Throw. I do my best. I don't always work out the way I want it to, but I do try. It does remind me that actually we're gonna want to. We might. Yeah. We should actually have this built here. And a bridge. There. There we go. Because that way we can have the coolant sort of looping here through here pretty much, and then the output of this thing then would have priority in going in here. So this thing would never be like, you know, have the output clogged. You can then have water flowing sort of constantly. And yeah. And then I can cut that connection, connect it to this one, and then it goes here. And then we have a sort of sealed loop where no extra water is added in, and only this thing's contained like water mass and heat mass is used to then cool down the steam turbine itself. Fantastic. Okay, getting there. Oh, that's water. Still a whole bunch of oxygen here. But it shouldn't take too long. Yeah, I forgot about that one. So green signal is below 250, for example. That gives it a 15 Celsius. So we're aiming for 250. If it's above 0, so we don't have a vacuum. Are you using supercoolant? Hans Artwork? Yes. My first use of supercoolant to just help speed up the temperature transfer as much as possible when it's, you know, eventually because time for this nonsense. Yeah, now currently no matter what we do, we'll see how big of an issue it'll become, yeah. But it might be an issue. And that's why we'll need gas filter, either all the way down there or we just actually put it all the way up here. There you go. It's filtered and everything. Awesome. Never managed to use one yet. 1,400 Fourth time I check already. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is my very first time. I just made some. So I thought, well, I just want the heat to transfer from the hot hydrogen vent into the water as soon as possible. So I'm like using all the tricks I got. And this thing there trying to murderize itself. I can't for the life of me remember if I was supposed to put something else in there. Oh well. That'll have to wait. So Oliver Charlie still doing okay. Except for these guys, because we're all out of slime. Or not. Well, I guess I am out of slime. It's just there's slime somewhere on the map. There's nowhere where it'd be useful. I guess we do need an airlock here anyway, no matter what. Now someone can hopefully come in. Stinky! The grand, the great, the one and only. It's the stinkiest man in all the land. He'll keep us safe. He'll keep us going. Just rubbing at it like, what the... He's figuring it out like a boss. Yeah, now what kind of liquids do we have? Accessible for this kind of project. A lot of these guys just refuse to get fully charged. shit turning the volcano on. John is doing their best, scrubbing it. I guess they are, yeah. Turning it on. That geyser. Ooh, a little dormant now. It needs a little bit of stimulation. Sweet hydrogen load. Alright. They're getting there, slowly but surely. No. There we go. People are working on that one. Men samtidigt bring in the crude oil. Enter fist. Will save us all in the end. We hope. Okay, bye, bot. You're so far away. Ovin Santi ended up making a mess. Shit. I mean, it'll work in the end, but just didn't get a good break. Need more goo. Okay, well now at least we're pumping up some of the crude oil that's been hanging out here forever, and we can do, in the name of experimentation, do that. Oh, and now we get to see if there's any difference between the transformers. We'll see these just... That's 60%. And that one flips. Okay, so there is a difference. That's all I wanted to know. turbines. Turbines keep on running some bots. These are absorbing the heat very efficiently. Yeah, but these guys need to cool the frick down. So how do we cool them down? What do you have to put in? An aqua tuner. There we go. And this goes. Like one so. And automation, no, plumbing. Liquid pipe thermal sensor. There. So we can cool it to, target temperature, will just be normal water. And that way we can have at least some kind of cooling here, which should keep these guys running a little further, a little longer, a little better. And okay, biobot is coming away to deconstruct. Fan for fantastic. And right now, we'll do it that way. So we have rockets. You're playing the spaced out version. No hypocrisy. This is vanilla. Vanilla's already had rockets, but it just didn't have, the traveling to different maps. Similar to how Factorio base game has rockets. That is like the end game. And then the space exploration, the space age has, then you go to different maps. You can do more things with the rockets. And the thing is just here, just yeah, definitely. Need to have a bit of a think here about dealing with the gas from there. Oh well. And then for now, back to here. There you go. 8. Let's see here. Womp and womp. John is bringing you some more of that. This one is dormant. Next activity in 23.5 cycles. Should be more than enough. Nope, you might have selected non-spaced out, but it's still the spaced out version. No, you wouldn't have the rockets. Well, no, actually no, because the rockets were there before I mean, like, I bought the spaced out, the DLC, like, last week. And the only way to get full arena is from, like, because you had your telescopes and your interstellar, these, like, asteroids. The only way to get full arena is from a space rocket thing that you send out. So, like, super coolant, the insulator, magic insulation thing, and so on. You can only get those from space locations. Back to the follow. I appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful day, friend. Let's see here. Can I... Nah. It's all acceptable. I'm gonna leave this thing on to, like, just suck out a vacuum. Now let's see. Micrograms and milligrams of gas left. Liquid airlock has been achieved. Needs more water. Lost the thing. What are we waiting for? Monster help. I mean, right now we're waiting on it for fuel because it's got enough fuel for 5,000 kilometers. It needs a minimum of 10,000 to be able to reach the first asteroid. You've done a couple of trips. The next one is requires more steam, but I kind of broke the machine there, so that's why it's... Oh right, and you should be filtering out nitrogen. Potential load of 51.4 kilowatts. Yeah. I might want to add some battery automation shenanigans here at some point, but for now, it works. Let me go back to look at our geothermals here. Now, what do you get from launching it, though? Sorry, I only play the Spaced Out DLC. You get... I mean, first of all, you have to do the analyzing. It's like, I don't think I have one anymore, because all these space locations are just question marks. You have to do an analysis using the telescope. And after that, if we say, look at this here, asteroid here, like a rocky asteroid. It says here, like, here's gather interstellar research data using research modules. And these are the ones that I still haven't done, because I haven't been there. And those give you 50 research, like, data banks. And if you come there again, then you only get 10. And then it has world composition. So I know this one's made of copper ore, sedimentary rock, igneous rock, and then question marks. I don't know what else. This one is made of slime, algae, polluted oxygen, and resources of gassy moo and gas grass seeds. So you can get those here. It was closest to me because I've done all the research, so unlocked now and see what all it has. Now it's refined carbon, coal, diamond, and fullerene. So, because you can't make fullerene, you can't make this endgame like in the Molecular Forge or anything in the actual, in the base game. You actually have to go fetch them from here. So first you have to send in a rocket that only has the research modules to do enough research to sort of so you sort of unlock, so you see all the possible materials. Then my research recently just unlocked the cargo bay, which allows me to then go and pick up all the lovely solid objects from there. Now one of these holds 1 ton, and I think so here we see the percentage: 36% refined carbon, 27% coal, 37% diamond, and then trace amounts of fullerene. So I've been getting like 1.6 kilograms, 1,600 grams. Now if I had more cargo base, I imagine I'd get more stuff. But I need a more powerful rocket for that one. The steam-powered one will only get me so far. Yeah, there's a lot of heat stored there, which is neat. You can send a research module to a planet that has already been fully explored and you'll still get data banks, less of them. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Because the missions give you like 50 data banks, and then if you already explored, you only get 10. And I think your basic mission gives you a minimum of 10 or something. God damn it, Bad Blaster, you failed me again. I'll need more of them. I like the fireworks. I see, there's the Stinky doing his work with the telescope. Alright. These are all doing their best. Not long left, and then we had a proper vacuum there as well. A very tiny amount left there as well. Yeah. Hello there, Carpathize. Things are going pretty well. I was just going to wait for the Kaiser to be undormanted, which it'll be in around cycle 1300 something. What do I get from launching those? Oh, no. Yeah, oxygen tanks are doing good. We even have some reserve hydrogen, which is good. No extra hydrogen would be nice. But the complex we have going on. Well, thank you, Carpathize. It keeps on growing. Now we need more storage options here as well. Okay. There you go, buggers. No, I'll get sorted out eventually. It's best if it burn all the natural gas. Yeah, and that's the idea. Use them just for fuel. Okay, that's gone dormant. Alright. And then more meteor showers. Alright. There. So I do know there is some brine. Keeps on taking the overheat damage. Did someone... No, you still haven't built because I forgot to tell you to do it. Okay, you bastards, come on. There we go. Taking the overheat damage, but that's okay. What, at 99.5 Celsius? Whoops. And... yeah. We can use thermal without breaking the abyssal ice. Oh, thank you. Hello, drop some liquid on the turbine for better thermal exchange. Chlorine sucks for thermal exchange. Yeah, I'm not using chlorine. I'm using a radiant pipe skin even. I bought the skin pack from Kia. I did. I bought like just like the pack with all the DLCs because it was on sale. So, yeah. Drop some. Yeah, sure, connect in. We'll look into it. Like, yeah, there's no real way to like drop the liquid that easily, as far as I know. I guess we could try to build a vent or something. That'll make you feel better. Yeah, use the bottle, yeah, but there's no bottle drainer here. That's fine. It's already at 92. The old road is starting to work slightly faster. I just turn on the left. On the left? No, I can't. On the right? Yes. I'm not here. It's all very tight. But what I could do, if that'll make you feel better, connect in. Did you know by the like soccer ball thing? Well, I might have considered your option to the previously. The more backseat it gets, the less I'll do it. Okay, that's already down to 93. It'll cool down enough. It'll get there. Eventually, it'll get there. Jeez, sorry for having that teacher. Yeah, no worries. It happens. I know. It is that kind of game, you know. I enjoy the games like these very much myself, and it's very easy to get really excited and trying to figure it all out. You know, liquid would just be faster. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. And I was considering like, well, I could like just change some of those roof tiles to like, you know, mesh tiles and put a bottle drainer on top. Oh, right, yeah. Okay, we have a vacuum. Fantastic. And we do safety. And F6. Inflate that one properly. Now they're being charged from above. This guy ain't doing nothing. And that'll keep him going then for a while. No, eventually at least. There we go. Oh. That's a machine I completely forgot I'd left there. No wonder some of these were just getting like popped eardrums and shit. But I guess we'll have to do it. Well, shit. I knew one of you fuckers somehow find a way to like just break the rules and like make that happen. Okay, the steam temperature at least is going down, which is good. Come on. Our coolant has gone down to 86. So we're slowly getting to work slightly faster, slightly longer all the time. Also means they're producing a lot more power every now and then. Wondering if I could build one of these here. No, I feel like here. It would be possible to add to the top of the steam chamber something that would stop heat flow when the temp gets too high. 94, 92, 95. Yeah, I see the assistance they're getting from the water there. Now the battery idea is working. It's just we need more batteries. These just aren't really getting that charged that well. So I'm thinking like, yeah, so sticking in some hydrogen or something might help. Or if it made some of that, some more super coolant and had that running around, because that had a pretty decent heat transfer stuff. Plus we could, oh right. The diamond glass is a heat conductor called the heat spring and control the temp by metal doors, temp automation. Oh, well, thanks, Yoshi. I'll keep that in mind. Yes, I know that we have like diamond temp shift plates here, so right, yeah, I forgot. Diamond windows are a thing, right? Yeah. Oh man, I'd be like using a freaking metal plate for this. What a moron. Diamond windows. Now we know. Now we know, chat. Not producing enough power pretty much, which is kind of funny here. And yeah, the aqua tuner cannot in fact. Okay, now it's cooling down. You are at 70. You are at 12. 315. It is cooling down, so I'm thinking like, okay, so instead of chlorine, we'd have like hydrogen or something, but then we might want to do different door solutions. Though the bit of water here is already helping, and now I'm realizing maybe I should have put in some more of this water. But yeah. And then the other one was this one, because this one does its own thing. That'll work. For the design flaw or spell problem. Another conduction, it's not every turbine makes it 270 kD to use at the AT 583.5. Okay. Now deconstruct an overheating building rather than repair it. Yeah. I am starting to realize this, yes. But it's already cool enough. It is no longer overheating, so no need to worry about that one. And now we can look at the plumbing and the conduction panel. And gold should be fine because it's so reactive and stuff. There we go. Now, because this thing has a limited amount of heat it has access to, so it's going to cool down. So we're going to redo the design. One will be that the aqua tuner will probably have to be separated from the others, so it can be spinning in its own sort of enclosed system with its own AT and aqua tuner, because it'll be good enough, and then we can expand. I guess the aqua tuner will have to move to the left or something, take over with that guy, and then we'll expand to the side or something. We can't really go this way because there's that oil reservoir which we do kind of want. Paul didn't care about comments. Chat going well on the YouTube side. But yeah, I see the issue with the whole KDTU thing of these guys can only cool down so much, and these guys produce heat production here can go up to, well, currently it's only at 130, 150, and this one, oh yeah, this one cools by magic though, which is 14 Celsius, that's it. Hard negative that one. And its overheat temperature 325, so it is A-OK at 230. And would you look at these buggers? Oh, working perfectly. This one's already at 94.4 Celsius. And if we look at these here McTubies, we can do a And shift these. There. So 93 points. Something. Well, this one is 97. Yeah. So the plate also works. Yeah, because like the tooltip mentioned, it then like skips the atmosphere and directly affects the building itself. Dang it. And shift D. Starts dropping quickly. Evens out. Well, this one slows down, cools down the slowest, but it makes sense because it gets the hottest coolant. But it is cooling. Steam temperature is going down, which means their excess heat will be going down. Quantity remains at around 82. And then we'll get to see if we can actually produce enough power to actually push these up. Okay, no, now those numbers are going up. And now the numbers are going down. And then the cooling fails us. Full throttle steam gens are always amazing to see. It's very true. It does, doesn't it? Matters not. Someone who's watching might need the tips as well. That is very true, Joshua. That's very true. One thing I wanted to say is that you waste some heat with this design. Oh, most likely, yes. Me or the stream lagging? Hard to say. The game lags. Am I lagging? I have no drop frame, so it's not on my end at least. Anyway, back to Game of Dota again. BRB again. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Joshua. I hope Dota treats you well. Okay, these guys keep on heating up, but they're just not producing enough power, which is interesting. But ultimately not that surprising. Now this means we have to look at our fun times with the automation again. So, same system. But directly here. Alright, so we have power and a power switch. And if we would control, say, here. And here, because we want to control whether or not this cable can you just pass here all the way up here, Or if it goes down here. Nuclear power, heavy conductive joint plate. Right? Hey, it's best to let them run continuously because they're keeping the aqua tuner from overheating. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm not touching like if these are running. I'm looking at does the power go into these batteries or to the main spine. And the north controls if you're full. That's when you want to drain. Give green. There you go. There we go. Yeah. The coolant is slowly heating up. We don't want that. Because the idea was the main spine would be like charging this battery bank, and when this battery bank is full, then this battery bank would charge this battery bank because go through the transformer. Now then empty these and then make them wait for the next sort of like round of charging, but we just don't have enough power in the sort of your main spine. So now we're gonna like instead have these guys also be sort of logically detecting of when if these guys are empty. I want them to cut off the sort of main spine, if you will, and instead make sure that they get charged. And once they're fully charged, then the main spine can have power again. And what they're doing is pretty much purely having power for the aqua tuner. That's kind of how this works. The Abyssalite doesn't like the pressure, it would seem. I don't trust these to not explode. So now this one has reached 170, 130, 150, 160. This one still has some heat at 400, 400, 400. Yep, there's still heat to be had. Batteries behind transformators is a bad idea because the transformer constantly tries to fill them up, draining the system. Yeah, that's what we have shut off. That's the plan. See, this guy is charging those. No. So now when these get charged, that'll close, that'll open, and it goes to the main line. And the idea was first to use these as be a sort of like power sort of pump from the main line. Whether when these are full enough, they'll be disconnected, and then the power transformer would make sure that these guys get drained and the power goes actually into these pumps, these guys, and so on. Now Aquatuner gets to tune, and shit's cooling down. And the surface is a miserable place. Another 14 cycles. Well, that got fucked. Oh, wait, no, that has an easy solution, actually. Oh, yeah, me, ma. There we go. In a vacuum, that's very true. That's one of the definitions. There's nothing there. To spívorek. Yeah, technically not necessary because of the physics goes only in orthogonal directions, but I think it looks neater to have a proper corner there. Tiny bit of vacuum, and then when these shit starts heating up, steam turbine will hopefully absorb some of that steam, and then we'll start storing it back in the reservoir, and then eventually putting some of it away. That's it then. This one just keeps on just pumping away. It's just funny. Just keep on like picking up regolith from space, dumping it in on this here tile. 30 degrees Celsius, and it keeps on being enough to just keep this in, just on forever. And yeah, so this is the kind of stuff I've been like doing with the automation. You have like solar panels charging some batteries, and then these batteries go through power shutoffs. So when this one opens, so now these batteries are being charged. But the thing is, because these batteries don't charge these batteries, but they all charge from the same network. Once these are done, that one closes, and after that one opens, this one closes, and then the power flows back down here to charge these. Now these will then be charged from these batteries because there's a transformer in the way, and this is where I did my sort of first little experiment with this, and figured out like, okay, yeah, so this is how this shit works. My coolant is heating up aggressively, and these guys are just not making enough heat. Water's now at 91.2 Celsius, so hopefully it wouldn't take too long for it to start boiling. Now, if we just had another source of steam, which shouldn't be that hard to find, we can just, snag some from a vent. Yeah, we need more meteor blasters. And a tiny bit of that is brine. Well, that'll be okay. Hey there, Samanakis. Hope you're doing well. And thank you for those biddies. I do appreciate it. Because eventually it all turns to steam, so salt water and brine is fine because they'll just leave a chunk of salt in there and we don't need to worry about that. Airflow tile now be deconstructed. And you're getting charged. You're all working. We actually have 100 kilograms of super heckin' coolant here, sort of ready to go. And we can do a tiny little cleanup here. Yeah. It's all good. Good, hope you're well. How was this miracle of a colony doing today? Well, it's doing pretty okay. I've gotten some funny shenanigans done with batteries. Like these are now being drained for this one, and now these then get drained last. Which means there's still some batteries I'll be able to run when these switch over to this system. Some steam is being made. We could use some more. And the geothermal stuff is kind of working. You see, these have now been powered enough, so now it's sort of letting the power flow back. Which means Aquatuner gets to keep on going. 180, 130. Okay, not too much heat left, and then it'll be time for the next ones. And I'm assuming once we get past the Abyssalite here, because there's still 300, 400 Celsius here. 1400 Celsius. So I'm assuming once we dig out... Well, there's some heat here, so the temp shifts will be doing their best. On the next layer, temp shift will be on this layer. Which means they'll be in contact also with the obsidian, which then also is a decent heat conductor. Oh, decent. But it's okay. It has better thermal conductivity than the Abyssalite, at least. So that way it'll hopefully snag some temperature heat here from the lava itself. So that'll be neat. Should. So slowly but surely we're making our way down. So that's the idea here, because even though it like overheated for a bit here, and like, oh well, it still works. It works acceptably. It doesn't have to be perfect. It just needs to work good enough. And see, now it's switch over to charging these instead. So it takes a long while to charge these. I keep on hoping to be able to use these for the charging, but we never make enough sort of excess power. So everything else in the line is snagging it first. But if nothing else, I'd say I'm pretty happy with this as a proof of concept. And we can make another. Well, we get more than just one. We can make one here. And also, similarly, we can make use of these. Surprised you had never played ONI before. Oh, I thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. And yeah, I mean, it still is a, it's very sort of logical progression here. And I'm just, I'm just, I won't say surprised, but I'm really disappointed in myself that I hadn't played this before, because this is a really fantastically fun game. Now we can empty these things from their nonsense. And if we deconstruct these, oil, 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 yeah. And then at some point we deconstruct those, and then we'll build a new insulated tile wall here. So turn this into a proper sort of uncomfortably awkward sort of a airlock. Because that was the idea, because in case of a sour gas explosion where the crude oil comes into contact with the magma and turns into massive amounts of sour gas, which we do not want, so in case of that happening, is then when we want to be able to make sure we got various kinds of good or bad airlocks. Like this one, far from the best, but it'll get the job done. In fact, now they have the crude oil here. Maybe I shouldn't be mopping all of it up. I'm using something for the liquid airlock kind of thing, which we could too easily enough, I guess, if we just move the door, I guess, of the A. No, a big bip. And then one there. And then just walls and stairs. There we go. Now, plastic shouldn't melt here. Let's not take the risks though. Let's go with granite. But it's time for more station, yes. I really should. Fantastic hacking game. Explore the middle. Door straight on the sides. I know. I made a few by now. Like at this point of access needs to be sort of removed essentially, but for now it can stay there. Understandable though, because just looking at the screenshot of it's not always that impressive. Or no, yeah, I'm thinking like no doors. I mean, these stays here because, you know, the... Ah. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of that door. Come on, Steve, I believe in you. All these sounds they make. Funny little goobers. There's one for maybe why I had never considered playing ONI before. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, because it had that like Fallout Shelter vibe to it. And I was like, I don't know, man. Doesn't look like my kind of game. And I obviously had completely and utterly misunderstood what this game is all about. Now that I'm playing it, I'm just, my God, this game is amazing. Freaking amazing. But with a nice sort of quote-unquote oil well happening here. Our geothermal projects are, well, they're still running. Neptuner is doing its best, keeping shit cool, burning through a heck ton of power. Now, magma and so on seems to be hot enough to produce crazy amounts of steam. So I'm wondering if I should also have 4 of those, or maybe 3. Like if I then combine that shit with a piece of magma. I gave you a few lists. This was usually on it. Yeah, very true. I've learned my lesson. I just paid Fallout Shelter for a few yesterday, so okay, you just wait now behind part of the game. Yeah, because it is, it's ultimately, it is an idle game, mobile idle game, so eventually it's like, oh wait, time to go idle. Just wait for the things. I'm like, and it's very, very unfair comparison here, because the only real sort of reason for any kind of comparison with this and Fallout Shelter is just the aesthetics. It is a very, very different kind of game. Alright, we are charging these. They are hitting 17.8. Eventually then power shut off goes. I'm really happy if I finally figured out a use for the power shut off with my little note gates of either or power goes into A or B, because that way I don't have to worry about the whole power load on the central spinal network, because we can use the either or to just like this charge up entire banks of batteries, and then from those, using the shenanigans of power transformers, make sure the power only flows in one direction from a power producer to power consumers. Hey there, awkward Antonia. Hope you're doing well. Nice seeing you around, friendo. Okay, so all of this is working out. And all of that is doing the stuff. And we kind of want to do more research, but we run out of data banks, it would seem. Need almost 200 more. The meteor blaster made of steel has melted. That's why. Because I never hooked up the coolant. Whoops. Fair enough. And our blast shot is running out because we're running out of... Ah, of course. But then we need to do another conduction panel, though. Otherwise, everything is okay. Just really need to get that guy back online. Like to the setup's nice looking, well, thank you. Logos are misbehaving. Mrs. is on it. She'll get them back on track. Sounded like a cat. Almost. No. Just an angry doggo. So now that coolant is running. The coolant is still remains a nice cool 114 Celsius. Next activity in 14.1 cycles. .9, but this thing is purely for the hydrogen, which is something we're running out of again. Okay. It's idle, not dormant. Guess it's time to finally do something about this one as well. So how large should the... running out of igneous rock and ceramic. Shit. You have 0 hits of clay. Oh, damn. Printing prod has dirt in it, though, so that's nice. Could be better, could be worse. If we... You're a bad dog, yes you are. She's very, very naughty. These things are kind of cooling down again, so that's good. This thing is, well, a question of just days. Oh, and that's... That'll remain there for experimentation purposes, if nothing else. The idea was then build stuff in the corner here. Or like around the corner here, and use a temp shift tile to like suck heat out from inside here. Good thing is apparently, yeah, I thought these needed power, but they don't, so that's very neat. And here I was thinking that if we leave like one sort of empty square here, then I'll be able to sort of pump, and I can control the amount of lava coming out, because I got no idea how much it'll make and how much stuff will happen. That'll help me make some nice and lovely igneous rock of my own, and in doing so, should make some steam. Manual open those gates? Yeah, for now, because I don't know how the entire system's going to look like in the end. So I'm going to start with manually doing everything until I can sort of get a sort of visual on what exactly we're working on here. The large doors, Baylanky, if I'm correct, with block thermals. Yeah. Oh, the bunker ones? I don't think they do, no. No. The insulated ones are insulate. The bunker ones are made of steel, and steel conducts heat. They can take a pounding, but these will most definitely conduct heat. Same as the bunker tiles. I'm gonna lower their, like, activation settings here. Yeah, these go charge super fast. Yeah, need some aggressive cooling. Expects an overheat temperature not input output and a core of 0. Blocks liquid and gas flow, maintaining pressure between areas, can withstand extreme high pressures and impacts, and massive slow moving doors, nearly indestructible. So there, yeah, they can take a lot of like they can take a pounding, and they're made of steel, so they don't melt too easily. But they're made of steel, so they are still thermally conductive. The only like insulating doors are the insulated doors that I have access to, at least. Which is what, yeah. Oh. There. Because this place running out of power is actually a bit of an issue, so if we had a transformer to make sure these have at least some buffer. Alright. Thinking they're out of gold in space. Not the best idea. Next activity in 20 cycles, so that'll take a little while. Dang, so where would I, or how would I? There's no like easy or sensible way of connecting these things, especially because I would now want to use some form of insulation on the pipes So either that, or then this guy gets his own series of natural gas generators, which would then feed somehow to here. So if we pull this one through the floor here, down. That'd be one way of doing it. Tame the steamment. The shit is gat piping. It's me trying to make sure we get all my CO2 pumped down here to my beautiful little slicksters. They're very hungry boys. The beauties of our organic growth. Okay, now. Once this gets done... And that's it for the ceramics. More meteor blasters that way. Blast shot is at 24, so it's going down even further. So, if we look at crude oil, petroleum, and natural gas. We've built one here. There you go. There. I'm happy with that part. Then look at the plumbing. I don't know. Ring and base. Hey there, puppy. Hope you're doing well. Happy Sunday. Puppy gift. Mwah. Mwah. Hope you're doing well, puppy. We're all having a lovely day. Trying to figure out how would I could make use of this side of the whole thing and just... Yeah, we'll look into it. Because if we then look at you could flip these. There you go. And look at now one oil refinery would produce 90 grams a second natural gas. You consume just 1-to-1. And your power needs is 480 megawatts. And you produce 800. Okay. Uh-oh. So I'm thinking that I'm gonna want a vacuum. Because this thing would fit like there. Then we got two on the side. And see, all of this is nice and all, but probably the most important is, you know, how much we can do with the whole. There we go. The storage for the petroleum until we have the petroleum, you know, manufacturing, no, actually working. 220. 130. It's a lot of heat that we've sucked out from there already. You reach 36.8, so this thing is almost gonna like start not running that much anymore because there's no point in getting it below 20 Celsius is my plan here. Yeah, still enough. Ah, nice. Alright. Ooh, more blueprints, nice. Maybe be something nice, something fun, something pretty. Basic. Orange shoes. Well, that's pretty basic, so. Tragic. Very tragic. We've got some basic orange shoes, some orange shorts, and well, possibly even some orange gloves and stuff. It'll take a little while for them to suck up all this crude oil. Oh well. Not like it's barely maintaining itself. It's one aqua tuner. All this algae to find, but not that much clay anymore. Yes. There you go, friendo. Shouldn't be too long, my friend. The coolant just ain't running. I don't want to sacrifice these. Oof. Well, good thing is that we have a whole bunch of, spicy hot petroleum we could steal for things. And yeah, now the natural gas there is. Yeah, that shit is like actually important right now. Gold amalgam, why not? Okay, we should still be fine. Should. Starvation. Well, I just thought I was stuck somewhere, is my guess. Popped eardrums. Shouldn't be anything here. Okay, we're straight up out of blast shots. Okay. Liam is fleeing. There's a banshee whale happening. Okay, pay. Guzzling air. Hungry. The popped eardrums. Where is that happening? Get it. God dang it. We're now approaching the end. Things are like starting to look a little wild here. Okay. So they're also storing a whole bunch of coal. There and there. Oh man, we had a whole thing full of coal that wasn't feeding into these. Oh. Boy, do I feel dumb. Just forcefully moved here and then use that massage tail. There you go. Feeling a better now. There we go. Having a better time now. Oh, poor little Pay. What a dumbass. Okay. A few cycles left, I believe. 2.4. Okay. And hopefully the hydrogen will help a little. And always hope. All right. Can't wait to see you do the more advanced rockets. A lot of fun problems to solve. Yeah. Need help with something or ideas? Not really. No, I've got my. I think I got this one sort of sorted. I'll make some excess power, but we can figure that one out. I put a bit of carbon dioxide thingy there because I don't know where else to put it. So for now... And input comes from there. And then, you know, we'll figure it out. Come on, you little goobers. Yeah, that's why we built the wide one so that we can then put in multiple pipes and things. Including just, you know, shoving CO2 out into space, even though right now we should be, you know, seeing about getting any and all CO2 we can and feeding it to our slicky slicksters. Refinement. Yeah. Nope, that'll be fine. There we go, and then we'll do some plumbing. So I'm playing another game, same AFK here. Thank you for hanging out. Connection. Space game have the battery module for rockets? No. As I haven't seen anything. For rockets, we have hydrocarbon combustion with petroleum engines, biodiesel, liquid fuel tanks, solid oxidizer. Cryofuel combustion has liquid oxidizer and hydrogen engines. Liquid and gas cargo is a liquid cargo tank, gas cargo tank, and unique cargo for sightseeing modules and biological cargo bay. Solid fuel thruster for exit boost, mission control systems, and a cargo bay. No batteries. Call it go boom while I go laugh. And they kicking got it. Yeah. That would be the classic predicament, if you will, yes. As under regulation. There we go. We're doing well. Building generates significant heat, so I don't think you want in there to be vacuum long term. Well, there. You know the wonderful thing about tigers? They bounce. You got stripes. Or it is that you think that they are great. Thank you. On the conduction panel. That would have been a little embarrassing, yes. There you go. No, it's that tigers are a wonderful thing. That's very true. Son, do you believe in Jesus? Yes, sir. Good, because you can bring my daughter home and you gotta meet him. That's what I was to do. That episode you didn't place couldn't fashion the right square. On point of interest of the building. Is that so? Because I've seen it like just also like just as long as it overlaps with the building, it also kind of has so far kind of worked. So in other words, we're going to see what happens and hope for the best. Because worst case scenario, I do believe that usually the point of interest seems to be like second from the left. I think, I don't freaking know. So yeah, like I said, we're going to see what happens. Okay, we are approaching hydrogen time. Oh, I see here, time played, 144.9 hours. Nice. On point of interest in space, at least. I mean, I've had like just randomly because I had those batteries too close to each other, so they couldn't be too close to each other, and that thing works just fine though. So. Oh, they're heading this way. They're coming. It's actually pretty important that we get this thing. Put the switch so I can turn it off. So I'm under your mouse when placing building. Ah! That's good. Thing I should try to remember. Definitely will have an effect. The cool things in the vacuum, placing another tiles. Yep. Come here, Kevin. Oh, I made it out of copper fucking ore. Oh, shit. That's embarrassing. With these automations of the gas pump doesn't waste power for grams of gas. You figure that out yourself. Yeah, I mean, I'm using that for Atmo stuff. It's just measure the pressure. Oh. Very well then. Well, good thing it was all it calmed down. I'm glad I had a look-see here. That's a whoopsie. As long as the middle of the compound is on the building, it works. Yeah. Because you need a point of interest. The good thing is you are, you have 4.2 cycles for me too. Oh dear. Telescope idle. The hell is that? A helium giant. Liquid hydrogen and water. Niobium. Well, then, whoopsie. Tim trying to make me laugh. I can see through you, Mr. Streamer. Oh no. They're on to me. There'll be no laughing here. This is a very serious place. Serious business only. Only. Lindsay is helping me out. There you go. No. There. Alright, something will happen. Total load of petrol, do you produce much less power too? I mean, it goes into petroleum 1-to-1, so it doesn't... So in that sense, compared to the petroleum like cooking machine that's over there, which then only that does it... There you go. It's in like 100% efficient. Okay, 3.3 cycles. Everything blocked in again. Yeah, I'll just have to look into that at a later point in time. Now someone should quickly get that shit out of there before it starts steaming too much again. There we just... We'll trust in your old Sweepy. Yeah, they're ready to go, and they got like a grand total of nothing. Check out the plumbing. Automation. Atmo sensor. Sweepy is really an evil mastermind, stuck in a robot that must glide back and forth. Heal is in the game code, just remove from automatic gameplay, I believe, some interesting things like that. Yeah, it makes sense. There we go. And it's cooling down pretty well. Get a tiny piece amount. Small amount of petroleum, which are kind of maybe making their way up here. It's a heckin' Knaposaurus. Hey there, Knapsaur. Welcome to the Knap. Welcome everyone on the Knap raid. Hope you're all doing well. We are doing questionably at best. Hoping for the best. Okay, this place got cleaned out. 2.3 cycles left, and then we can see about cooking this crude oil to petroleums. You know, it's nearly 11 US Eastern. Give me more time. And the Knapsaur, hey, the Vittori, Vituri, Knapador of Raid. But yes, just late in the Eastern. Most tragic. Very tragic, most unfortunate. It's very hot in here. Oh, right, yeah, because of all the stuff. Because of everything that happened. That's why it's hot in there. So how is the dwarf fort, my friend Knapsaur? And hello, hi and hello, for those who don't know me, my raiders. I'm Hanno, son of Hanno, Finnish variety streamer. Amateur game developer. Horribly addicted to Oxygen Not Included lately. And we're facing larger and larger amounts of trouble here, it would seem. We need to destroy those batteries and make new ones out of steel, because I was a fool and built them out of gold. Kinda didn't consider the fact of how fucking hot shit gets in space. Especially with a cooling system that never wants to work. Well, they're doing their best, I suppose. Northern Sweepy, Evil Incorporated. Ooh, sorry, too. Set the Atmos sensor. I do believe I put it at 1 gram. Yeah, if there's more than 1 gram of natural gas pumping into this thing. Managed to clean up a bit today. No raid, but we got very needed migrants. Nice. I wondered about the mystery that dwarfs go pick up mug next to drink stockpile, walk past another big drink stockpile to walk to the most remote drink stockpile to fill their mugs there. Well, that's where they keep the good stuff. You know, you don't want the same stuff everyone else is drinking, because you know, if Gerald is hiding some drinks way over there, that's gotta be where he hides the best stuff. Obviously, makes sense, right? And here we have 120. Your coolants has actually reached now 20 Celsius, fantastic, which means it's time to make some more diamond temp shift plates here. We do one there, there, there. That'll keep the buggers busy. Oh, just no one just no. There's a dive in the magma. You never know. I know these games. I play Dwarf Fortress. I know these, you know, colonists always have a deep and dark fascination with jumping into magma. No, temperature's already increasing. Thanks to being exposed to the magmas. Now the temp shift plates and the temperature will increase even more aggressively. Lovely. Top chamber is around 123. It's barely functioning. That surprisingly makes sense. You know, dwarves are greedy. They want the best stuff. And they're envious and jealous. They know Gerald there, you know. He wouldn't be hiding it if it weren't his, you know, special reserve. It's mostly just furthest away, yeah, which means it must be the best stuff. Glass tiles, really, transparent material tiles. Yeah, I know. I made some diamond glass tiles for like some beautiful diamond windows. But these are, yeah. What? Okay, interesting choice, Otto. Okay, now it's getting like proper hot in here, and now the temperature here is really increasing, so power production is also ramping up. The aqua tuner remains at an acceptable temperature. And our coolant remains at 19.6. The temperature is rapidly increasing, but they still have some space. Yeah, it's always the first sort of exposure really ramps up everything, and then it like starts slowly slowing down. And interesting. So these guys are now producing power as hard as they can. And these would be like the first here in line, and they're not getting any. CO2 goes here because I got nowhere else to put it. Hot chamber separated from a hotter chamber. Interesting. Guess it makes it more manageable. But yeah, because it slows down the transfer. Because first we're sucking in the crazy magma heat in the first one, which then gets to 600-700. Then we're using the metal tiles and then slow down the transfer of heat from here to here. So because here we're using diamond temp shift plates, so we want rapid transfer of heat here. See, the lava has turned into igneous rock already. And we'll slow it down here so that these have enough time to slowly then cool it down and make turn it into power. That's the idea here. Magma heat is very hot. Yes. It's already down to 700 though. So the diamond temperature plates are really efficient at just sucking that out though. So that's pretty cool. It's one of those things that if I had like access to all the resources, what I would do, I think, is instead of steam, this chamber would be filled with supercoolants because it has such a high like heat capacity, so it could like hold on to way more heat. And then as it slowly bleeds it over here. Even here though, we see the temperature gets a little too high though. So we might really want to add an extra one. Aqua Tuner's heat is... Okay, it's actually holding pretty stable at 288, which is good. Our general coolant remained at around 20, which is its target. Yeah, things are going okay here for now. Yeah, because these, turn the steam to water, then they dump this water back onto the hot metal tiles, turning into steam so they can suck it back up again, so... Oh, these are finally actually charging as well, so I'm guessing there's this long line of things where things keep on sort of almost charging, and someone should probably try to use the oil refinery. This one has... Your top steam chamber is a bit overheated, that's very true. So I getting thought in by ONI noob. Oh no, yes, very true. And coming up with automated heat injection is a core game loop discovery, so I'm trying not to comment besides suggesting such automation. Yeah, I mean, like I'm seeing some ideas here, and like I said, like I would want to use different kinds of materials to make it happen properly. This thing just keeps on being hot as fuck. I wish we could. Oh yeah, but we're running out of hydrogen. Ooh, Air 1976 already. How is the hydrogen house doing? Well, butt nuggets. So here we have thermal sensor detecting if it's cool enough. I'll put that closer to 300 Celsius. Your overheat temp is at 275. I think that is 275. As long as it's below 275, that thing opens. So currently at the radiance, well, the water here has went up to 31.4. Overpressure. There's 51 kilograms of fucking steam in here. Ha! Well, That is my own fault. Team the 119. Oh. Okay, we can apparently put some of that steam in a pump into tanks and try to bring it into here. Yep. Enable the auto bottling. So steamy. Bricked. Yep. Fucking shit's fucked, yo. There we go. Well, they do their best to send out some of these explosives again. Except you're not getting. Oh. Ouchies, yeah. It's called my newbie. It's good colony. It's hitting its limits, I'd say. Doing our best. Yeah, definitely need more petroleum, which is why this is an extra bad. Point that. Let's see. Can I like just build some gas reservoirs like here? Yeah, definitely building it with mesh tiles though. Yeah, looking at that, yeah, we dumped like crazy amounts of water in here. No wonder it's in the state it's in. How the fuck did hydrogen get in here? Now that is peculiar. Also, if it stays there, though, it'll be fine. There we go. Some good old farts, baby? No. I think it's because I overpressurized this thing and the wall here broke. So it either came through here, the hydrogen, or then like from the room above. Emptying this thing's gonna take 4 heckin' ever. Ouch, if only we could somehow bring in more heat. I don't know, slapping in an aqua tuner or something. That would, but then we face the other problem. We don't have enough power. Yeah, but there might have been hydrogen that has earlier on leaked into here and then to there. Oh, no, yeah, okay, no, yeah, it's because, yeah, there must be hydrogen stock here from below, because I broke down this tile after this place got flooded with oil. Now we have some, okay, we have hydrogen now, sort of technically stored up. You know, this thing here is... I guess all my radiant temperature plates and stuff are like just very aggressively and effectively cooling down the hydrogen though, so that's good. That means we got infinite free oxygen, hydrogen, well, not infinite, but we have hydrogen being produced here as well. Very good. Which means these guys can keep on making power, which is very good. That means these guys can keep on running and it also feeds into this thing, which should help maintain those. You're doing your thing. Even this guy's doing their thing. So all my power producers are kind of producing power right now. Now this is important because we need this thing to just keep on pumping for as long as it can, so we can hopefully try to. We might not be able to make it at all with the unoverpressurizing of that space. Lovely. Okay, at least the petroleum has been snagged. move these because when I'm want a better sort of space for the natural gas. None of this is working because this thing runs out of power. All things should work fine if someone would just, you know, come here and work the machine. Other than that, doing okay. 270, 260. Empty plates at 500 plus. And honestly, yeah, it feels like this could do with one more steam turbine. Which would mean disassembling a bunch of shit on the right side to push it that way. But mostly it works. Which is the important part. And this here funny setup also seems to kind of work. So I'm wondering if I would have be a good idea to Odd. Oh. There we go. This lower limit was too low. There you go. And the buggers can get that sorted. Then we can have a sort of quote-unquote buffer build up here as well. Certainly seems like this thing's biggest issue is just... or was, at least, running out of power. And that's sorted. These are running always. Power is directed either to the spine or to these. And, oh. Might these actually finally do their job? Does look like they never will, so I'm going to change that actually then to, say, 70. So the idea for this set of batteries get charged up, get unhooked from here, then hooked into this here transformer, get drained and feed into these batteries. So now they got drained out, they're hooked back into here, so we have a sort of like pumping system. But I guess having the high threshold too high never really hit that point. Then entombed. Well, I'm guessing it's everything in space, isn't it? Yeah. We still have 4 units of blast shot in total. Needs more petrol. Space was nice while it lasted. Alas, it is no more. Now, for safety's sake, we should probably close that door. You know, just saying. Not that far. At least trying to help. We still have the oxygen and we have food, so we're not, you know, completely fucked. But I am considering moving the oil refineries from here rather than pumping the petrol up like we're doing now. We could be pretty much just pumping up the crude oil completely. And turn that into petrol like close to these so we can get more of the natural gas. We're in overpressure. What is the little thing next to the natural gas generator down to the right? Oh, you mean down here? The canister drainer? Detective Hanno, yep. A canister drainer where you just put some... Yeah, it goes into a pipe. See, I disconnected the pipe. There we go. And now there's a buffer. Because this one produces as much natural gas as this thing can consume. This one has 190 kilograms of natural gas in a tank, which if I just reconnect it to the manually, that's my like emergency supply plus Kickstarter. Battery controls when the generator is on. So if we start building up too much, say, natural gas, then we'll just see about getting this all linked somehow, some other way. So where's the natural gas in canisters coming from? Filtering from somewhere. I have 2 natural gas geysers on this map, like this one. You pump it to a tank, goes into a canister filler. Now this one needs to be... On this one also, yeah, we have battery and automation linking it to one natural gas generator to make sure the pump works. The idea is to then somehow link it up all the way to the top of the base where I have my other natural gas geyser, which is now dormant. I've been collecting in all the natural gas in these tanks, but now we run out again. So this one also has canister drainers they could bring in if they wanted to, and feed to these bunch of natural gas generators. Well, now we're getting more hydrogen as well, which is very nice. Getting it from the over here. And the water has gone up from 30 to 40 Celsius, so I guess I might have overestimated the power of the heat of the hydrogen vent here. But the base idea still is, in my opinion, sound. And eventually, you know, there will be heat. And when there is enough heat, then the steam turbine will grab it. In the meantime, though, here we have another steam vent at 500. Right, we could just also put in a whole bunch of aqua tuners. And here's another here, and here's a minor volcano right next to it, so we could do a lot of heat shenanigans here. So not piping it over the whole map or consuming it there instead of canistering it. Yeah, I mean, I would like to pipe it all over there, but I don't have enough insulated materials. Has any higher value on the atmosensory hydrogen chamber? I mean, sure, you guys, actually, that's very true, because it is wasting stuff. So 1 kilogram would make sense. And the room is a little big. You say with steam chamber. Ah, that, my friend, is a very good point. There you go. 2K. It'll linger for a bit to be cooled off by the radiant pipe. I thought if I found the temp shift plates of diamond are just magic. Got them in that checker pattern to really suck all that heat up there. Plus then there's the super coolants also just spinning around, having a good time. Having a ball. Oh, I've been on... It's over 6 o'clock, Jeebus. Okay. Telescope is idle, things are overheated, buildings are entombed. Yeah. Desperately need more petroleum. So I'm wondering if I just make a... And this will be nothing but a... a steam turbine thing. I'm not singing the Doom song. Doom, 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 doom. It's very apt. And I've yet to do a single cool thing with the volcano here. Something. This volcano, cool things are going on its thing. That is definitely kinda true. Well, temperature's hardly really an issue here. But yeah. A lot of heat's being grabbed and moved around, so that's neat. It's 200 Celsius steam. Oh yeah, no, but for here though, yeah, we're not trying to make power though, Canoctian, with the steam turbine. We're trying to just remove the heat, because what we really want is just the hydrogen. Which we're just pumping down here right now. To the point where we might even... want to pump it there. For free, it's fair price. Exactly. Now, free for me. Can't has it. Bam, bam, bam. Many of your builds are like you're more afraid of the world when the world should be more afraid of you. Well, I mean, that's only because I'm succeeding because of my fear, you know? And, you know, the heat here, though, it doesn't really want to go that high because of the pressure problem here. So... I don't know, put it at 200 or something. The idea is just to like help it cool down and then bugger it off, because this is just to close down in case it gets so hot that the pump might get hurt. Just kidding, despite your fear. Because of the fear. The fear is keeping me safe. My solar panels are all fucked. And that's okay. If someone would just... Thank you, John. Or Jean? Eugene or John? June? Dan? Eugene, Mean? Oh, well, either way, seems to be doing mostly okay. We're actually building a Excellent. See, there's a small buffer now of 4. And we're building up CO2 that I don't really know what to do. Oh, actually, we probably have just been dumping the CO2 here because of the slickster presence. And eventually we're going to want to pump it out for the slicksters. And okay, you're currently charging the batteries because, yeah, this guy is... Not the coolant is warming up. But it seems to stabilize around 240 to 50. So I think, yeah, one more steam turbine will probably keep it pretty happy. And also next time, I think instead of doing all 3 templates, we do 1 template and then we'll wait for it to calm down. Then we'll build the next template rather than 3 at a time. Because 3 at a time seems to be a little unnecessarily aggressive even. So we'll get more out of it by approaching a bit more slowly. And then, yeah, if we could then turn the... Man, if you had... Ooh, look at that, the number of the water level's going down. Also means, yeah, we need one of these here. So that we can wall this up. Once enough of the crude oil here is gone, so... Yeah. Got one shout game mechanics at you. Too bad. But so far things are working though, so I'm okay with it. Might not be perfect, might not be the best, but it is working. And every now and then someone feels... Well, would you look at that stinky? Of course it is. I'm wondering, well, who is it? Who is this brave person who just hangs out there and keeps on working rather than make like tiny bits of petrol at a time? It is, of course, Stinky, the greatest hero of the land. Come on, look at him. He's just never-ending petroleum production. Stinky knows what's up. Stinky's here to win. Look at him. Everyone else made like one little batch of like 100 liters or something. Stinky just keeps on making. Keeps on stinking. Oh. Now, when I ask y'all to mop up this shit, I would appreciate it if you actually did it. I know you didn't. Heck yeah, Biobot. And stupid saltwater geysers as well. I wanna scream and shout, then let it all out. Sometimes you gotta. Sometimes you can't. Canap blower. Working hard. Lovely. ONI is not about perfect, it's about adapting. It's something that works. It's very true. And, Something works, overachieving. Okay, now there's a few hundred kilograms being produced. Oh. They're sucking out the steam. Okay, we're getting some heat. Something that gets by, yeah. Something that kills as few dupes as practical. That's very true, yeah. That's the key point, isn't it? Practicality. So we have 1,000 kilograms of... more than 1,000 kilograms of steam sort of stored up right now, which is neat. Which we should have then, these bugger... Oh well, the pipe's broke, it's fine. You have enough steam. There we go. I'm gonna send out Stinky once more. Last shot is apparently at around 3 units. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, and I hope you have a wonderful day, friend. So now I'm wondering, so could I like just... how awkward would it be to find a way to... tiny bit of hydrogen gas trapped back there. Neat. Bubbles is trying to be pretending to be useful. Entombed is now at 14. Now it's just idle. Meteor showers again. Wait, no. It's too late. We pushed the button already. Gotta wait for these bunker doors to open. Don't you do it. Go, Stinky, go! The building has melted. A piece of conductive wire. It's going to entertain the existence of your dupes. Have others joined my army, and only you can only laugh. I'll be following all. Hey, Hydra. You're to producer, not the org. The ticket. Mm-hmm. Well done. Apparently did not only like disassemble the batteries we had there, but everything else. So our coolant networks have not been running, nothing's been working. And the situation commonly known as an oopsie. Point. There you go. The welcome minion knapp. Rik, det här var fin spray. Time for me to take the break and eat so that I can play more Ostranauts. Got a new ship to repair. Ooh, nice, man. It's been neat watching you play your astronauts. That makes me all excited. There you go. Yellow alert! Yeah, bastards. Okay, coolant flows again. This is important. The batteries here are doing okay. Now I just wish someone were to go there and actually build the things. Booble! It's doing starvation. Well, the good thing is they can just run off to, you know, a place and eat. Okay, this one's literally full. This one is working. Me and what? Do. Perhaps are the lord of many a dwarf and other beast. There you go. Containers full of steam, and now we gotta get rid of all the other gases. That's off for now. Hey, thank you, Hannah. Did you see any of it last weekend? Got lots of experience with the new fire mechanic. Oh, I missed that one. Oh, I hope I'll... Oh, I know when I'll be watching this in the evening then, eh? Unless, of course, you know, you be playing single player. Bubbles is very hungry. 11 things are entombed. 725 toilets. Oh, I probably ran out of glass, by the way, I just realized. Make some of that shit forever, would you? Yeah. Lovely. I'll be back if you're still here, but I have some adulting to do. Well, thank you for hanging out, Geeking Gale. I hope your adulting goes well, and most likely I probably won't be. I'll be here tomorrow, same time, same content. I've been over here over 9 hours. Okay, I gotta go. I gotta, you know, also do the adult things. IRL needs me. But this thing is working out. Stinky's out in space. You're producing petroleum. Hopefully it's only more ways than one. It'll be slightly different content. It'll be Monday and not Sunday. That's very true. Monday night fun times. Rather than the horrors of the sinister Sunday. You got one single total panel, maintaining a surprisingly large amount of stuff. We'll be collecting a bunch of... This guy's keeping this thing going, so the coolant is cooling down from its current 200 degrees Celsius. That is a bit spicy, perhaps. This silly nonsense, it keeps on working. Pretty happy about that one. And these are not... Oh no, everything's happening at the same time, but that's also probably because I'm trying to do everything at the same time, which is leading to these predicaments. So yeah, some kind of lava heat system needs to be built here. I have an idea, a vague one, but it does exist. These guys are working, and the hydrogen system is Honestly, shit's working beautifully. To the point that we're gonna need more tanks. Something is cooling down so fucking slow. But it's getting there. Ah. And if nothing else, we made small amounts of super coolant, so we got some of the end game stuff. Now we just need better rockets. And more petroleum. Also, we need more petroleum for the better rockets, so... Coal is still at 117 tons. So let's looky here. We'll get some over there eventually at some point. And this thing actually keeps on hacking running. And I'm pretty happy with this one. Heck yeah. We got better magnets. And we got 0 power. Glass is slowly being produced, meaning we should hopefully let's see what'll happen here before I go. Oh no, all the jet suits are in use. What do you mean all the jet suits are in use? But there's no one here. Ah. Oh, what? No, when did... No, you bastards. I have no memory of giving that order, but yeah. Must obviously happen. Well, it's not like we wanted, breathable atmosphere anyway. I'll just need someone to bring me some suits, I guess. Base is cooked. Make dinner pork stew cooking time. Ooh, sounds delicious, Canoctian. And super cool and half a cooling bill. Yeah. Right now we're definitely going from like... Oh, Mima, there you are. Anyone dupe as my name, please? Fidelp? Sure. I don't have the pointer feed redeems on the YouTube side. I can do... Goldsman here. Is Fidelp. The CO2 problems back? A lack thereof, yes. Get it armed and... Oh, jeez. Thank you, Stinky, for your service. What do we get? Refined carbon, coal, diamond, and fullerene. Empty storage. Plonk. There you go. And someone can deal with that. Some of that extra heat here will now be also maintaining that. And the steam is being brought by a barrel. Many are much. Oh, because solar panels are off during the night. And we still want the machines to work, yo. And these were also designed to be a sort of solar panel into batteries into here. This guy's here doing the best to remove all kinds of nonsense. And canisters of steam. Okay, so at least we have a constant petroleum and steam flow. Which means that, yeah. Telescope idle, we have the living planet. Several markers of primitive life. Kind of overrated. Yeah, but they work. And they just made of glass. Alright. We got a lot done. We'll be facing brand new math fantastic problems as well. But now we can override the save. And you see who was out and about. My 8-hour stream has gone over 9 hours. Whoops. And the doggo is getting very restless. She's been very naughty, but she still needs to pee. So back tomorrow, and then we keep on questing and fixing today's problems. And now that we have some petroleum production, our geothermals are kind of working. So the next one would be, yeah, need more science, need the better thrusters. Now we change to the scene of the end and find the song of Drink and Industry. Snooze the ads, at least on the Twitch side. And we shall see who is out and who's about. And where, my friends, where? Where do we raid? What are people doing? Let's see. And that's exactly true, Bodavano. You know what? Why not? I'm gonna send you all over to Killadrix, who's playing Icarus, a survival crafter in space, and he is the one from whom I learned the very concept of suffer core, of zero backseating. He has then a very aggressive sort of mod team and everything that'll just really censor people if anyone tries to help him. Ah, it's adorable. I mean, it's lovely. I wish I had that kind of help. One of these days, maybe. So I'll send you all over there. He's a fantastic streamer, an excellent entertainer, and a good educator with some quality game guides over on YouTube as well. Hey, speaking of YouTube, thank you everyone for hanging out. Thank you, Sir Delp, Kevin B, 69 the Battle, No Hypocrisy, everyone else. Thank you, Tube Up Games, for hanging out on the Twitch side and cool up there. ONI, Quanoctian, and Geekdale, and of course, Knopsor. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. I had a good time. I had a wonderful time with all of you. And I hope all of you have a wonderful day. So until next time, my friends, hope you all have a good one. I'll be seeing you around. Ta-ta.